action? Because I remember not being able to do anything because I was already confused. And then once I got my action back, I was able to teleport outside the base.
Okay. What are you trying to say? Trying to use another scroll?
So couldn't I just use another scroll and prevent all that?
Oh, yeah.
I have to pass the UMD, that's it.
Yeah.
I probably failed that, but I would try.
Wait, wasn't that what you rolled last? I see a 3. I think you passed.
That would have passed it still.
18 plus 3. Yeah, that was actually.
I did it once.
That was for your. Yeah, I would say that was for your last.
And then it wore off, and then you said that I started fucking up. Remember?
Alright, roll another one. Actually, it's a move action to take the scroll out. Unless you just had it in your hand the whole time. I guess.
Not like I took out weapons. I didn't need to take out anything else. But I did use it once since I was in here.
Alright, so you teleport outside, look at your scroll, and you use the second one on there.
Your video's like off for me anyway.
What video? Like my face? It's weird.
What?
Like the video on Roll20, you mean?
Yeah.
Alright, let me try and reload. This shit is streaming like a bitch. The second night. Alright. I don't know if that's any better. Hello? Did I miss? Damn, my sound went out too? What? What the fuck? My sound is gone. I don't hear shit. Alright, let me try this again.
Antonio, you there?
Oh, there we go. I didn't have the sound before.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, what are you doing?
Fucking bitch, nigga.
Alright, so you got the scroll. So yeah, so now these guards see you teleport out the cathedral, and they're like, one of them's like, "Hey, isn't that a dark folk?"
Man, this nigga, ooh, that racism, son. You had Al Kashim, now you got this shit going on. Ferguson, son, Ferguson. Isn't that a dark folk? Fall back, bro.
Imagine somebody came up to you and said that shit like, "You're using a dark folk." Like, they didn't call you any other racial epithet. They just fucking just like.
Yeah, that'd be kind of godlike. I wouldn't get mad at that.
Use one of them dark folk. Like, what the?
I'll take from now on. That's a great name. Call me dark folk. Don't
dark
call me
folk, son.
I'm not do call me dark folk.
I think it'd be like, it's one of them obsidian knights.
He said obsidian knights. Like you, hey, you. Yeah. Talking to you, you obsidian motherfucker.
That sounds too distinct.
I know, it's like, what the fuck? That's fucking obsidian over
High
here.
tower, son. You don't fuck with the high tower.
The obsidian high tower. You should just start correcting people like that. Just be like, obsidian.
When Kai hears someone call out to him, well, I guess they like address what he looks like.
Real, yeah, because that's what visually, that's what they see.
What is it, just civilians?
No, it's two. From what it looks like, it's three city guards followed by two blue duke mercenaries.
Oh shit.
One's a lizard folk, one's a human. Chilton.
Um, what's around me? Is there any alleys?
Well, yeah. The closest, I probably should pull up my cauldron map. So you're here. That's where the cathedral's located. The white circle is Millennium's temple. Order, the temple of the Iron Martyrs. Down here by Noble's Gate. So yeah, I mean, there's places to dive. There's places to run towards and dive into to get out of sight and
Yeah, that would be what Kai would do.
flee.
He would get out of sight first.
All right. You yeah, you don't have any. We'll make this a huge ordeal. You don't have a hard time at all, obviously, getting away from them. So obviously within the next like half a minute, you lost their trail. They lost your trail, pretty much.
With that, he would change his guys to a Chilton, like a street urchin, some bum, something innocuous, and tries to head back to the rest of the group. How much time has passed? Like, how long was Kaya?
Been about 4 hours, give or take.
That's it?
It's definitely evening. The sun's about to go down. And guess I take it I take it you use the yeah, he's gonna have to book it.
Yeah, he's gonna try to find either Valadum or Cynthia to help take that off.
Roll another UMD. I think he's not gonna get there within a minute. Alright, you use your last protection scroll.
Damn, that was quick.
I'd say by the time you got to the front of the temple, the doors that guard. Well, he's got the. Actually, yeah. Why don't you tell him what he sees? Like, why am I?
I was about to say.
I'm like, wait a second.
Okay. Well, as you go up the steps, like you have to pass through.
How high is this?
The huh?
I'm being bad fucking.
I don't actually I have to say steps for now. I have like the outlook in my head, but I don't have.
It could be like
direct.
Could be like Lincoln Memorial steps, or it could just be like.
It's
It could be.
it's straight obsidian steps, so it's not like there's no platform for you to go higher on. It's not set up high. It's set low because like the way cauldron is made towards where you see the water settle in the middle.
It's a handicap.
It's like it's on the inside. It's the inside. It's the inside of a volcano. So as a result, with the volcano being the lowest part, you're actually walking down rather than up.
The angle, yeah.
The angle.
The angle of the.
Yeah. So but as you're walking, like.
Oh, is that how the entrance is? You have it set up so like the stairs are going,
Mhm.
so that the entrance is facing uphill. Like not uphill, yeah,
Not
up
uphill,
up
but
the
like,
crater.
Yeah, because like
Okay.
it's faced. Cauldron it's inside of a volcano,
Yeah.
so that means the part by the walls are the highest point, and everything goes down at an angle, at least a slight angle of some sort.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, the water of the lake wouldn't settle there to begin with. So as you're walking down the steps, like you can see a statue of Valenum, and it's made out of everything, including the entire temple, the steps, everything there, stone wise, is made out of malachite, which is like the signature stone um, of Cauldron. And so the statue is made out of malachite, and where the cape is an actual like um, sized red a sized crimson cape for the actual like statue itself. That kind of serves as like a flag. On the back of it, you'll see like a bunch of like house symbols from like different noblemen that's in the city. You see the house symbol um, for Bastion of Discerning Eye is on there. You see the symbol for the militia. Basically, every symbol that you see that exists within Cauldron is patternized in some form on it. And you have to walk through the legs to get into the actual temple itself. The temple itself is very like it's very axiomatic. It's very squared off. There's nothing like particularly artistic about it. Everything about it is very like squared and functional. Although everything is shaped in more or less a rectangle. The windows are very thin and elongated. Um, but despite the fact that it looks very like boxy and cylinder like, there's a sense of comfort when you walk in. You know, the smell of it is like there's lots of lavender and incense burning, so it's very relaxing. And you can kind of smell that before you even get within the temple doors. Well, not really doors. Like it's more or less like it's just a red piece of cloth that hangs down where the door should be, that parts. But there's no physical barrier to stop you from entering or leaving. Not a physical one.
Well, when my character finally gets there, I'm guessing you're saying that it would run out. So you'd see this crazed individual, like making his way up the steps.
I take it you tell your followers to deal with mental health issues. How?
Yeah.
How?
So the follow, well, they would bring him in and probably administer whether it's magical or not.
Bring him in. I mean, well, shit. If he's babbling incoherently, they won't have a problem doing that until he starts attacking. Then that's a problem.
Right.
You're gonna have some dead followers from your own party.
Well, they wouldn't have to. They wouldn't like. They probably wouldn't have to. They would only approach him if it was mundane.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
they would do detect magic first, because they're clerics and healers.
You have who's guarding? Like who? You have clerics. Oh,
The clerics and the healers. The first and second levels are clerics and healers, and they're the people that actually tend the temple. But the people of higher level, which is the Order of the White Hand, they deal with strictly with combat. They don't tend to the temple. They're actually inside the temple grounds. But the people who would see him would be the people on temple grounds who tend to the temple, and that's the cleric and healers. So the first level ones, and they should be able to do detect magic without a problem. I mean, that would be the protocol for like before you healing, you have to diagnose what you're healing.
Detect magic takes time. Well, I guess. Well, they see. They see this person come, this homeless-looking person coming up, and then as he's trying to get down the stairs, he's suddenly starts shit. He draws his weapons.
If he still dresses a dark one.
No, he changed it to a Chilton.
Changed into something else.
It's like a homeless Chilton human, which is typical.
Oh, okay. It'd have been better if he was just Broderick, because then they would know. They know who Broderick is. They don't know who Kai is, but they know who Broderick is. Well, they would just try to help him if he's a chosen human. If he draws weapons on him, he draws weapons.
Yeah, weapons drawn.
They probably won't approach him. They'll call for backup, though. Because they're there to heal. They're not there like for combat. So they don't have any combat spells memorized.
Let's see.
Well, in the moments that I do actually have control of my character, I guess.
In the moments before, yeah.
I would have you hear, well, Kai says, Cynthia.
Are you still outside the temple?
Bring Cynthia.
Oh,
Or relate
Bring
them.
Cynthia. Okay. From what? Yeah, Kai's able to accurately judge when the spell wears off anyway, so. He knows it's. He obviously knows it's a minute in between. So yeah, basically before he knows the minute's up, he tells him to go get Cynthia. So I take it they just right aside.
Just go get Cynthia.
Or are they skeptical?
No, if he called Cynthia, because they wouldn't need to be skeptical because they just saw her come back from Mount Celestia. So they're like, all right, I'm pretty sure she can handle herself.
So they okay. I mean, they're your followers. I'm asking you only because they're your followers. I'm just asking like specifically like what kind of.
No, they asked if someone came in asking for one of the Vindicators by name and they happen to be there, they would just trust that.
All right, so then they go inside and close the doors. I take it because I don't think they leave it wide open. But
they don't have any doors.
Well, there is no doors. All right, so then they
go
go
in and just go get Cynthia.
To go get Cynthia then.
But there's actual like people who would guard it.
All right, and he got there. All right, so then there's nobody around. All right, so you got down the stairs enough. He's out of line of sight from the people, from anybody nearby the temple, and the temple. Well, yeah, they went inside, so there's no nearest creature to attack. So he just babbles for now.
Is it possible to? Never mind.
All right, you can act normally right now. I don't know what you want to do.
Kai is going to take out actually I don't know if I'll have time. I guess Kai would take out some parchment. He'll write down something that only Cynthia or Vladen would get, and he stuffs it in. He bites it. He bites it and keeps it in his mouth. When either one of them comes out, that's when he'll spit it out to them. If he's unable to speak for himself, of course.
6 more seconds go by, still acting normally, and then the babbling. And then flee away from caster at top possible speed. But there's no caster to run away from, so babbles. 92, attack nearest creature. Nobody around yet. 61. Alright, you're in a position where you're either gonna act normally, or babble incoherently because none of the other conditions are being met right now. So you just like those guys in the first Assassin's Creed, pretty much. The first one. It was the first one. The mentally unstable, freaking homeless people start attacking you and shit. You get too close.
So let me know when Cynthia gets there.
Now when Cynthia, they came in. Cynthia, you get word of some homeless Chilton man outside.
Some homeless Chilton man asking for me.
Yeah.
Oh. Strange. Go and inform the others. Well, go and inform Philippa. I'll go outside and see what's going on. She goes outside.
Alright, so she goes. Or she's outside.
She wants to think that it's Kai, but she doesn't think that it's. But she's not completely sure because why would Kai ask to see her? It doesn't make any sense. Like he would. Why her specifically?
So you leave. You go out and you look up the stairs, I guess. And you look up and you see halfway down. Homeless Chilton man.
So he's homeless, doesn't have anything in his hands. He looks like he's in rags.
And is babbling like an insane person, just random incoherent sounds, words, syllables.
All right. I'm going to. Can I roll a spellcraft? See if magic is at work.
You'd
or
have to.
Do I automatically have to do?
Nah, you would have to know that. You would have to know. There's nothing visual for her to give her an idea of if magic is at work.
All right.
Not with. I mean, with if you're using spellcraft alone.
Okay. So I will.
You can sense enchantment with sense motive. It DC's 25 though.
That takes time.
It takes a minute.
Yeah.
I'll cast detect magic. It's a 0 level. It's fine.
Round 1. Babbling. Round 2. Babbling. Alright. Roll a spellcraft. Spellkraft.
One.
Alright, there's an enchantment effect. The enchantment effect is... I tell you the strength of the aura. Strong enchantment aura.
Strong enchantment aura on a Chilton transient.
Strong, or which means the magic itself is between 7th to 9th level.
A strong enchantment aura on a transient. On a Chilton transient.
Sorry.
I see this happening.
Stupid video on
I
Facebook.
see this happening out of 2 scenarios. One,
Can I share this?
Alright, I'm gonna do knowledge local.
You can share Facebook videos, yeah.
I'm gonna do knowledge local. Is I wanna know how many Chilton nobles have are known as like strong spellcasters.
Shelton nobles.
How many? Not Charlton. Not how many? How many? How many nobles within Cauldron are strong spellcasters?
Oh wow. I guess roll knowledge check.
That was OD.
That's 13 plus.
Wow. That shit is hilarious.
$23 total.
I can't stop watching. I got the X. Dude, they beat the shit out of the movie.
Wow, I forgot. I forgot. There's no Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5?
Yeah.
No Street Fighter 5 for Xbox. That's funny.
He flat out said Street Fighter is not for Microsoft. I was like, damn.
Yeah, no, right? Get wrecked. About time companies start showing that loyalty again, son.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that it's cross-platform? What? Tell me I could play online with people from the PS4 if I'm on PC? Come on, dog. That shit's goblin.
That's how it should be.
It's about time. Games need to start doing that more often.
Yeah, because it was great when FF11 did it. Stop that.
It took Microsoft so much, like, stroking. They had to stroke the fuck out of fucking Microsoft to get them to do it. And it was still ass, because you had to log in like 3 fucking times in order to get onto their service.
Damn.
Because you have to get onto Xbox Live. That has to get into Play Online. That's to get into fucking.
That's fucked up. They're like, you know what?
Nah,
you stroked me long enough. You'll get this.
You were paying like.
And then they give you the shittiest versions. All right, 23. Are there any? Does she know? Any nobles?
Fuck the squares.
That can cast enchantments.
I mean,
this magnitude.
This magnitude, nobles. No.
Alright, so that rules out.
If so, they're in hiding.
Right.
Obviously, they wouldn't want to let anybody know that they can throw out enchantments like this.
Right. But to the best of her knowledge,
to the best of her knowledge, no nobles.
Like, right. To the best of my knowledge, there's no nobles, and I could picture maybe a noble as a cruel joke wanted to fuck with like a chosen transient. But Cass's most powerful spell, that would be overkill. Like. Something of this magnitude wouldn't be like necessary to do on a transient. So, but let's say for shits and giggles that was the case. Let's rule that out. So that's not the case. So, all right. The next step is, I guess, trying to break the enchantment. That only leaves the only thing I'm thinking of now is that it's Kai. He's the only person missing. And he went to a place that has magic. Now, I would like to find out whether this magic is divine or arcane in nature.
Am I allowed to speak yet, or am I still babbling?
You'd have to study it more. Let me roll again.
Because if Cynthia's there and I'm
all right, you now can act normally. The babbling so.
While this
and that cues in Kai.
While Kai is slaying there and he's like babbling incoherently, you hear him go, Cynthia, the Jurgalites, preparing for us.
Alright, so at that point, Cynthia puts two and two together. She's thinking about how to like free him from this. She's imagining that it would have to be greater to spell magic or break enchantment. If it's like, if it's of this strong of a magnitude. Break enchantment, she'd have to pray for that tomorrow.
She'd have to get
she didn't pray for that.
She'd have to get more information from him, too.
No, she's just assuming that she's gonna automatically go for top. She's not gonna like do a gradient like way of trying to defeat it. She's gonna go for the best spells that she has at her disposal to get rid of it, which is Dread, Dispel Magic, and Break Enchantment. If those don't work, she's pretty much positive that nothing in her repertoire will. Because enchantments all pretty much work off that premise. There's no enchantment that needs a specific spell to take it off. Other than that, usually they just specify it. It's going to be limited wish or some shit like that. So
What she
she has a scroll of grid of Dispel Magic on her. Of graded Dispel Magic she got from the fight previously. From the scrolls. So she'll try to cast that to break the enchantment.
Can she cast 6th level spells?
Huh?
Which spell?
Can she cast 6th level spells?
5th.
Wait, which spell she cast?
Heal though.
It would be graded Dispel Magic. To grade Dispel Magic, there was a scroll that you can mark off from the treasure list. It's on there.
She found out what spell it is, right?
Yeah, Louis told me it's a powerful enchantment.
Oh, you can't tell which one it is exactly, though.
No, he didn't tell me that.
Oh.
She would need more information. Hold on. Identify a spell that you must be able to see or detect the effects of the spell. I guess you could roll up. Give me another spell grab.
Plus 14, 27.
She's still not sure exactly what spell it is. She just knows that it's putting on some kind of confusion effect, which makes it compulsion. It's a compulsion that he's under. She's aware that his brain's not like. She's aware that his mind isn't like damaged in any way. It's actually being forced to do what it's doing right now. But she doesn't know much more than that.
I just wanted to do great Dispel on it.
From what? From what scroll?
It should be on the treasure list that you sent.
Alright. From the divine scroll?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, alright, I see it.
There we go.
Alright, roll a d20.
So I got a 16 total from the roll.
16, that's a 27. On a 27, it doesn't matter.
Alright, well, that was the best I could do from that. So the only thing to do next would be gonna have to subdue him and memorize break and like pray for break enchantment tomorrow. Cynthia tries to get close to him and see if that'll like. Maybe she doubts it, but she'll try. She knows he doesn't have full control over himself, and Kai is like dangerous. So she casts.
It goes back to babbling before she gets close. As she's getting closer.
She doesn't get close to him, other than for the range of those spells.
Oh,
She
for the
should
spell?
be large.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't have to move. She'll pray for a celestial aspect, and she'll give herself the wings She gives herself wings, and I roll the fly check to fly above him. I just want to fly 10 feet above him and see if my aura will affect him.
Alright.
I mean, that shouldn't be too bad of a flight.
68. 68. Still continues babbling, and as you fly up towards him, as soon as he gets within your magic circle, it stops.
Alright, she lands.
So, obviously it's a compulsion. It suppresses it.
I was just worried that it wouldn't be strong enough. If it was like, because I didn't analyze the spell, so I don't know if it's based on like the power of my faith versus the power of the spell. Just wanted to test it out. So she lands next to him.
Yeah, protection from evil. It will suppress enchantment compulsion effects. Oh.
As Cynthia comes close, he feels the
My
compulsion.
bad. Never mind.
Wait, Lewis misread something.
What?
Lewis misread something.
Yeah, I misread it. It doesn't do shit. Okay.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. It's to okay. It blocks any attempt to possess the warded creature, such as magic jar. All right. Or if he's like possessed by a demon, it would stop that. Or to exercise mental control over the creature, including charm effects and compulsion effects that grant the caster ongoing control over the subject, such as dominate person.
No, it's protection from evil.
I always thought it was any compulsion or charm, but it's any charm, but it's only any compulsion that, like it says, that's giving the caster control of the subject, like dominate person, which is not what he has right now, at all. So no, the shit. Which means I fucked up with the 3 scrolls that he was using on himself the whole time.
Damn.
You should have been stabbing you, son, killing everybody.
This is why I double check shit, cause I went off based off of memory, and I'm like, damn, I should have just double checked.
Can kayak normally yet?
No.
Kai shouldn't have been
No,
normal at all the entire fucking time.
Around shit.
Damn. I got freed up again by the rules. Alright, so I'll fly over. He's still
this is good. This just means that Kai does stuff that forces Lewis to actually read the rules correctly.
Well, first off, he kind of get freed up by the rules. He got saved by the rules. He should have been doing bad shit like 8 turns ago.
My point is that we're finally getting a clear understanding of what these fucking.
Then again, who
rules
casted
say.
protection from evil?
What?
The person casting the spell should also know the spell that they are casting as well. Anyways, know your shit too, everybody. That's basically what it comes down to. DMs and players both need to know their shit because.
So that pretty much exhausts everything I can do today until tomorrow.
So what's my
There's
round?
there's nothing that's being exhausted. I have to go back to when those guards were outside. Cause
you reverted back, my nigga?
Oh, we'll go back? Oh, okay.
Going back, nigga.
well, he gets the scrolls back.
Well, we both get our scrolls back. Unfortunately, he's still
back
in a
to the
fucked
door.
situation.
Yeah, you gotta go back to like.
When it first got casted on me, Lewis. You want to really time that all that? Really?
He said, "Bayako got."
Oh yeah, when he did.
You fucked. No.
I know what he's. No, I know what he's talking about. Back when he used.
You fucked up. No going back.
Back when he
We're
used.
not changing the rules around as you see fit.
Back when he used protection from evil, when he first used it.
Rocking the chair and fucking
in the stairs.
Dictating to the world like as if you're fucking godlike. You're not. Cause you're clearly making mad mistakes.
Oh, you make a mistake. Calm it down.
We're not time editing. We're not time editing. Time you know now for next time, son.
Makes the DM he can choose what he wants.
Negative.
No, negative. So why didn't you read the spell more clearly? Also, you're the one casting it.
But this is too long of a time at 1, and 2. You always tell
I
me.
like
oh,
you notice no. I'm taking no. Actually,
should've
no.
known.
No.
I bet you should have known. Now, now you don't know some shit, and now you want to take it all back. You gotta practice what you preach, bro. There's gotta be some consistency here. That's all I'm saying.
Consistency is I'm the DM. I'll take whatever I want back, whereas the players just fucking themselves over. So
This is better than food.
I hope you know this is like the opposite of what I'm talking about.
I'm like crying right
The
now.
opposite of the stuff that I've been arguing about all these damn months. It's the complete opposite.
all I know is that when a player fucks up, and the DM, when the player and the DM fucks up, because this was actually on both of us. But you don't want to accept the fact that the players actually need to know shit about the game. You want the DM to always double check, triple check, not just himself but the players as well. Like the players are my responsibility all of a sudden.
Oh my god, do I hear that in your voice? Are you being accusatory? Are you being accusatory right now, son?
I mean, if it was one of my NPCs that did protection from evil and I fucked up on it, I would have left it alone. In fact, hasn't that been what I've been doing? Anytime my NPCs have fucked up, shit. Yeah. The last fight, the fight that just happened,
doesn't make any sense.
And I let it all go. But when the players are part of the fuck up, I'm not gonna take it back for them.
How does that make sense?
How's what make sense?
You fucked up. You left it alone. You kept going. I fucked up. We correct it, but we don't correct it. We leave it alone and we keep going. That's like playing a game of basketball and like
now I feel like there's now
bounds, and then
now I feel like there's no consistency. I feel like DC Comics right now. I feel like all of a sudden I do. I feel like I feel like all of a sudden the storyline has it where the protection from evil was working perfectly for like the last for like the last 3 tries, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh wait a second. We gotta rewrite that. We gotta rewrite that. Suddenly it's not working anymore, but it was working fine the past 3 hours. We're gonna.
How do you think I feel, Lewis? I don't get it. So you're gonna take back maybe 40 minutes, 50 minutes now of time that we just sat here playing. You're gonna just basically say that we were just sitting here doing nothing for 50 minutes. So now you're taking our time for granted.
No. You're right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Kai got to the temple. We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue it from here. However, there's been a trail of bodies along the way.
What? Niggas got bodies to the church.
So continue, Cynthia. At least until news breaks out that random wanton murder was happening.
Alright, so
Basically, during the times he was acting normally, he was obviously making his way to the temple. Unless he was doing something different. But since we're keeping it the same and we're not time ebbing.
That's not necessarily the same because we're still skipping shit. Who's to say that I wouldn't be able to do other shit with the moments that I actually had control of my character? Because honestly, the first thing I was willing to do is hide, get out of sight, and hell, I would have just threw fucking shackles on myself. I couldn't hurt anybody. I could have done that too, bro.
Man, listen, but you gotta take
keep manacles on my character.
Can you hear me? You gotta take it or leave. You either start or you have a second.
Now you're
No. I'm leaving. I haven't done any. I haven't done anything. I haven't done any time ebbing. I just added in what was missing before. There we go.
No. That wasn't missing. That wasn't
it was missing. It was missing.
No, it wasn't missing.
There should have been a trail of bodies.
Absolutely not.
Because all the times you got attacked nearest creature, there were creatures to attack.
Oh, that is true.
That doesn't necessarily mean that that's what I would have done.
All right, so if you want to, all right, so now we are time ebbing. All right, so if you want to time ebb your character, I'm just adding in a detail that wasn't there.
Whatever the
since
GM
we're not
wants to do, I'm down.
Then after the first attack, what does he do? Shackle himself, like you said.
Can you role play it out? Because now I don't know what the hell's going on.
Enjoying this argument?
Hello?
Who is he talking? What?
Nigga,
Oh. I'm like, who's he
there's a
talking
phone in my
to?
head.
Yeah, I know. I'm enjoying this argument, man. I guess chilling, watching.
Anyway,
You know,
Oh,
the time
my
is
God.
running, but you know what?
all right. So we go back to when you attack the guards, and you already used what?
What'd you
Flicker
say?
strike? Was it flicker strike?
You gotta go with
No,
this
you got flicker strike back.
Oh, yeah.
She gave it to him already.
What? Flicker strike?
No,
I
it's
know.
in the scrolls. He gave him the scrolls back already.
Yeah, the scrolls came.
It's a download or something.
Anyway, I know. So we go back over there.
You're stupid, son.
What the hell is going on?
Darren's talking to
Antonio,
Watson.
what the fuck is going on over at your house?
That's not me.
Yes, it is.
Nigga, it's your
Oh.
TV.
Oh, no, my bad.
That's not me. You don't even sound confident, bro. What are you talking about? Just he knows he's fucking up and still denying the fucking truth, my dude. Stop it. Stop it. You're looking foolish.
Antonio's black. He got to, so nah.
No, so we go.
That's
not
not me.
Alright, so what we doing, yo?
Telling on himself.
So Kai killed a bunch of people. We got it.
Kai, in between babbling incoherently, acting normal inside the temple until it got to the point where he finally teleported outside. And he teleported outside, and that was when I rolled and got the attack nearest creature, which were the guards nearby. So he's basically going up and attacking the guards. Don't know what attack he uses, but he uses something.
What? Did you use the blink strike?
Probably would.
Main attack, the blink strike, so one guy's dead.
Yeah, that would kill a guy. So a guard goes down,
Alright.
and then obviously
Alright.
he
Light
got.
and display goes off.
Then you
because
got
that was a flat-footed attack. Everybody within 30 feet gets intimidated, probably are cowering right now, panic, frightened, running away.
Oh yeah, they're panicked. They're frightened. They're all sorts of things.
Those clerics come outside. I was like, "What's this motherfucker doing?"
Then there was
Right.
then there was points where then there was then you could act normally.
Okay, so you killed the guy, Kai.
Alright.
Come back.
Kai puts away his weapons, takes out manacles, throws them on himself, and he still tries to make headway towards the temple.
Shit, I wouldn't have did that. You got manacles, nigga? Let me check your character sheet.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Oh shit, this nigga's a fucking cop.
But let me double check before we all fuck up. And he should know his own character sheet too. So
Nah, but you gotta do shit literal now, because if you don't do it, it's gonna be fucked up. Like, you gotta legit mark shit off the sheet. Like, I've been marking off my alcohol, nigga. I'm running out. I got to stock up. Like the Claudius.
all right, manacles takes manacles out of his haversack. He does have manacles, and he claps it on himself. Done.
Alright, so that's a move action and a what?
Which binds him? What do you bind your feet with it, or your hands?
No, I'm just binding my
I
arms.
just hands. What the fuck are you by the feet? That's crazy.
No. So he doesn't. I don't know. So he doesn't drop kick somebody. I don't
My
know.
character's not there. Somebody was like, wait until
All right.
you say-
So since your hands are bound, your feet are free. So you're on your way to the temple, and there's parts where you're babbling, kicking people, unconscious, or
Headbutting them?
headbutting them. That works too. And so instead of a trail of dead bodies, a trail of unconscious bodies.
Totally changes the story. Crazy. Why? Okay.
And
Wait, that's what I was.
because he's doing unarmed strike, so he can't. It's not lethal.
Well, as a vagrant, like, how did he have weapons anyway?
Who?
He said he looked like a Cholton transient, like Cholton bum, right? So, like, why would he? Did he have
No, he
weapons
didn't get
to kill?
changed. He's still the same person because that didn't happen. That happened after.
No, he
walked
still
away.
did the-
I
he still
haven't
did the-
shapeshifted yet, but I'm sure somewhere along the way I shapeshifted.
Somewhere along the way, he shapeshifted to whatever he had to, and we're back at the same spot. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Except he's got
Except
manacles.
at this
So he's got
point,
manacles on.
You see that I'm no threat to you besides non-lethal damage. You know,
And
I'm not gonna take out any weapons and like try to cut her up or something.
there's a blood on it.
And you obviously know it's Kai. I mean, spoke. When I can actually speak after your attempts to break it, I'll say, Kai says, you hear that? You hear him look up. He says, there's a few unfortunate people, townspeople that have been injured along the way. See to it that they are injured. I mean that they are injured. See to it that they kill those motherfucking pieces of shit. No, see to it that their injuries are taken care of. Simply, he says there's another set of manacles in my pouch. You can keep me here, out of sight, with that, so I can't do any more harm to anyone until you can get this thing off of me.
Simply in that moment, she turns around to one of the temple's the templemen, and she says, "Quickly, I've already sent someone to gather the rest of the Vindicators. Follow from here, head towards the cathedral of Jurgle and heal any of those that you find along the way." And as she says that, she turns around to Kai and she
goes, "Hurry! You have to stop me!" Jurgle death kill her. She's gonna die. So I don't know, saying some crazy shit. Doom is coming for us all. Doom is coming for us all.
Should tremble.
The grounds will shake, and the heavens will tremble.
Too much.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. No? Okay.
She has Astral Diva wings.
This guy's working hard. Like, the fuck?
I'm trying to find a way that I could incapacitate him. Without having to
Always
get
have a
close.
mace.
What? It is what it is. So she goes to she uses a move action to get the manacles from his bag.
Can I use a thought trick on myself?
I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
she does.
Let me read it. Just.
Hey, Lou,
Yes.
she does stone scaling herself. So you see her put her hands together.
I know you're not. You hit. Your hit dice is. You're too strong for it.
So,
You see Cynthia puts both of her hands together and she prays. She says, "Dear Father of burdens, coat my skin in your might." And then she says that her entire skin turns to like ivory, which is really
I
weird.
thought it works on 13th or lower.
Her hair stays the same color.
He's babbling. He's babbling. He's babbling. He's just babbling for like 3 rounds, so I don't know what you do.
So after she does stone skin, she reaches into his pouch, takes out the manacles, puts them on his feet to see what he has on his arms.
He's bound.
And then after that, she has the acolytes take him into the temple.
And considering all these things, other than act normally, which obviously once he acts normally, he's not going to bother escaping. The rest of it's going to just be babble incoherently. He can't attack nearest creature, he's bound. He can't flee, he can't attack caster with melee or range. So, I thought that. I guess they changed the confusion spell. I remember the confusion spell used to have it where you could attack yourself too.
I can't remember.
Nah, that's pretty cheesy. That was okay.
That was confusion.
That was 3. I think that was 3.0 confusion. I remember there being a spell. I remember there being a spell that did that.
So they take him to the temple grounds. Cynthia pinches the bridge of her nose, and they realize she can't feel it, and stops. And then she leaves the temple grounds, or rather, yeah, she uses her wings to fly off the temple grounds so that she can kind of start healing some of the people closer to the Cathedral of Death.
But she makes her way up there.
Oh shit! Full
She can
house.
fly at like 100 feet per.
Oh shit, Patrol, yeah.
What up?
Yeah, it is a full house.
Ready.
Yeah, she can fly. Kai's already taken care of. The Vindicators are going to go to where he is. They won't be able to do anything about his condition. Either way, his condition is to stay that way until tomorrow at least. But there's still people that got knocked the fuck out that need to be healed.
So wait, he's. Sorry, I'm reading something else. What happened with him bound? Who's getting him?
The temple groundsman took him into the temple.
Took him into the
Iron
temple.
Martyr, and he's laying
Where
down
the rest of the party
wonderful-
is at anyway. So.
Right, so he's with the rest of the party. Cynthia flew out into the city.
She went into the city to
to
go
go
see
heal the
any
people.
kind of damage that was done and to help however she can. And to explain, obviously,
Right.
what the fuck happened. Alright, so she's doing damage control. The diplomacy checks.
Again.
Like literal damage control as well. Like, I got Ricky over here. What's up, Rick? Don't be shy. You can type. We all know you're watching from inside somebody's cooch or whatever. I don't know. This guy's fucking whoever watching the stream like. I was like, what are you laughing at? Oh, nothing. Anyway, all right. So Claudius is asleep. Claudius took his rest. That's what it was. Metsua's meditating. I say everybody is either in.
That's why it's in the forest.
There's a bedroom and a sanctum. I take it some members are in the sanctum.
You gotta remember, Metro don't sleep too much.
I mean, it's a
There's
temple.
plenty of open beds that, in the infirmary area.
See, we didn't get to add all that in.
I wrote down like how many squares would be in there, how many beds would be. I wrote down there's the barracks area, the barracks area too. I remember sending you I know there's enough beds for.
Well, I did the temple template, I did that first, just so it could be built,
Okay.
and then, additions. Yeah, I didn't get additions to it. I didn't get the text for that anyway. Or if I did, it got buried somewhere.
Oh my god, you guys know what I want to do. Just put me in a corner. I don't need to be on a bed.
No, I'm saying about his temple.
This sounds like downtime stuff y'all should have did before.
I'm not doing it all now. Actually,
man,
wait.
Move on. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
I said all that stuff.
This is
This
important.
is way too long. This is way too long.
This is all part of the freaking game. What are you talking about? I'm just supposed to skip over the fact that you don't have any extra beds.
He doesn't have any beds in this
I
temple.
sent you
Yes,
the
that's
specs
his
for reducing it using Fabricate.
Oh, that shit.
I sent you the bath. How much baths are in there? The study office, chapel.
Yeah, that's good.
Because some of these things already come with like the stuff in it. So you buy it as a package. The storage space comes with that's just a regular space, but There's a prison
God, you
cell,
survived to fight another day?
kitchen, basic.
All right, you're gonna have
comes with
to
certain
you have to
stuff.
send that to me again, cause like
All right, I'll send it to
I
you
did the
again.
basic temple, which took 68 days, and then obviously additions is gonna be more.
I wrote down Hall of Hope and there.
I can
and
say the
Bureau
bedrooms
of
are in there
Life.
first, obviously the infirmary, but the rest is still being added on. What the fuck?
I'll send it to you again.
Yeah, send it to me again.
Just did.
I guess
So,
for now there's an infirmary in there
I think it's like maybe like 6 beds.
and guest quarters. So yeah, so I know what Claudius was resting in the guest quarters. Mitchell was meditating in the sanctum.
No, I'm not there. I remember I went to the forest.
Oh, you went out. You left.
Yeah.
Damn, you went forest. This guy went down the mountain and everything.
You would have to leave
Yeah.
Cauldron
Far
itself.
away. I'm not there.
You realize you're inside of a dead volcano. So to get to forest, you'd have to leave Cauldron itself.
Well, then I left Cauldron. Teleport.
Alright.
I got.
Okay?
All right, so Mitchell
You're
was
not
not
getting
there.
back. It's gonna be a long time, nigga, when you get all the way back to the city.
It's alright.
Well, you got
I have
that
to do
movement
that,
and all,
nigga.
but-
That's what it is. He's practicing that movement, like
Claudius can make you a phantom state if you want.
to keep there.
Nah, I'll just walk. Save your magic.
So Zino there, also.
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Damn, what a freaking time delay.
Or I thought he cut out again. I was like, what the? Like, no, not again. All right, so and what's Valerian doing?
Laser was in his room.
Okay.
Until he got interrupted by what's going on. And then he would head out.
I see you watching, Rick. What's Zalarian doing, bitch? You know what? Zalarian's busy masturbating in his room. He hasn't.
That
He
makes
hasn't.
sense. He is a teenager.
Deadpool's watching him like, you ain't even stroking that right. Fuck out of me. So yeah, Zalarian's jerking off.
Oh shit, I can get that with my fucking dog. Anyways.
So who does Cynthia get? Other than Valerian, she just get.
All of the Vindicators.
Oh, that's true.
She said
Everybody that's
all of
present, she sends for
them.
all.
Nehemiah pretty much just goes to everyone. He's the quickest one there. Obviously.
Nehemiah uses psychic ping. No, he's fine. Alright, so everybody except for Metsuwar is
Actually, I think Nehemiah could probably get to Metsuwar too.
with what?
Maybe he can catch up to Metsuwar.
Why, you need me to come back, my nigga?
How's he fast? What do you mean he's fast?
He's a nomad,
Okay.
so he probably has psychoportal powers.
He has a psychoportal power for 5th level
Yeah,
Scion that can
psychoportal.
get
Level
to.
Sonic,
That can get to-
I would venture you could probably put on a power to get out of the city.
Yeah, but can't they like move really fast? Or, like that's one of their powers.
At 5th level, he has access to Dimension Hop. 3rd level power.
Is it?
I
don't
know. There's a move they have already. Like it's one of your just regular abilities you have. For
Yeah,
Zion.
don't worry. We haven't mapped them out yet. I'm just.
I would say I don't
this
think he
is the
can.
basics
I don't think
that
he
I
can
know.
catch up.
As a 3rd level nomad.
You still have to locate him. It's
Sure.
not like he left a
Yeah,
trail.
I'm still have to locate.
Yeah,
That would be a
he's
problem.
not like he has a trail of breadcrumbs.
Right.
Use that track check, my nigga.
I think I know what to do with Nehemiah then. Did that track, baby.
I think it's
I
one
have
called.
to hear
I think
anywhere.
it's a power called psychic tracking. I think.
That's not good.
All right, let's not worry about power.
Alright.
Let's track. Continue with the story.
What do you need, Valeno? Teleport there. Shows up, nigga time. Sorry.
what the fuck?
I be watching.
So your so yeah, your characters are gather together to a bound Kai or Broderick, whatever he's changed into right now.
Hmm?
This is my fault. I was foolish. I was eager to get information. I should have known better than to send Kai into that situation.
Millennium's talking to Kai.
You're always smelling shit.
Oh, Kai is back in the temple.
No, I'm just finding it funny.
Yeah, he finally made it back. He killed the guy though.
No, he didn't kill him. He knocked out.
He killed one person before he knocked him out. He knocked out one person. Killed one person. Killed the guard. He like blink striked him.
Mm. Yeah, he's probably dead.
Alright, I'm back. What are you watching, bro? Man, off-camera faces. Sugars in this shit. It's just sweet as fuck. Raw tea. Alright. Well, it tastes good. So Valenum said what he said. Does anybody else have any reactions, thoughts, statements, questions?
Is Claudia still sleeping?
Complaints? No, they woke. Cynthia got Nehemiah came and everybody got woken up pretty much and alerted to what happened.
Motherfucker, freaking interfere with my rest cycle. This better be important.
That's fucked up.
Well,
I see. I remember this. Okay.
Laylan pretty much explains the situation as Nehemiah told him, and he says, on
Who's
Kai's,
Nehemiah?
on
Who's
Kai's,
Nehemiah? His followers or something. Oh.
on Kai's reconnaissance mission,
His top follower right now.
unfortunately, he came across some sort of trap. Something happened to him to turn him into this. Cynthia failed to break whatever magical hold is on Kai. And so, she said she'll have to pray for the proper prayer to break it tomorrow.
Perhaps I could be of some assistance. What exactly ails this boy?
Cynthia did not say before she left. According to what the reports say from Nehemiah, Kai injured some of the civilians on his way here, trying to make his way to the temple. She and a small contingent of the temple groundsmen have gone off to heal those who have been injured. Unfortunately, she did so before giving Nehemiah the information necessary to what type of magic this is. My guess is she's assuming that either one of us could cast a detect magic spell, which is very true. Suppose we'll find out for ourselves.
I'll see what I can do. If not, then we'll leave it to Cynthia tomorrow. And then, Claudius, you could tell that he wanted to say something. He's really disappointed, especially after he,
the word of advice that he gave to Kai, but apparently it just went through one ear and not the other. So Claudius is very displeased, but he keeps it to himself. And he goes like into a trance. His signals flares up. As he finds the right words to cast detect magic, he orders a few syllables of magic and then focuses on whether he can detect any ensnarments from the School of Illusions or enchantment or the sort.
Alright, roll a spellcraft. And since the effects were described to you, roll a second spellcraft. And you could see it as well. You could see the effects.
37.
37. Alright. You know what I don't get? Why the hell Kai didn't bother explaining to the party during the times he was acting normally?
I guess he kind of figured.
Like, that would help. He'd be like, well, I touched the door, and there was some symbols on it. Like, that would have been, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. That's what happens when salt kicks in. Let me see your spellcraft. Your first one was 37. All right, what was your? Let me get your. That one, you detect a strong enchantment aura. Some form of magic between 7th and 9th level.
Oh, a 9th level enchantment?
Between 7 and 9th.
Oh.
That was enchantment. That's enchantment. And 37. From the description and from clues, obviously, of it being in a cathedral and of such magnitude, which is also being run by clerics of similar magnitude, Claudius is aware that this kind of divine magic calls upon from the deities the ability to create, and him being an Illumian, is fully aware that a symbol magic was involved, one known as Symbol of Insanity.
I see.
Which is permanent until one casts very powerful spells, including Heal, Limited Wish, and Miracle.
So okay. So he has insanity, and then the other one I'm not too sure about. Right? Correct?
No. That was it. That's the one.
Oh, it was 2 spellcraft for the same one.
It was a spellcraft to see the aura, because you did detect magic to see what kind of aura it was. It was a strong enchantment, and then the second spellcraft was to determine what kind of spell it was, because you could see the effects, and it was described to you what happened. Huh?
I may not know this, but would my character need to be aware of this for the power to work? She has well read, and as a cloistered cleric, she gains a +2 on skill checks, cast level checks, and saving throw bonuses if such rolls pertain to mundane or magical glyphs, runes, scrolls, symbols, or other rolls.
Oh, well, in that case, she passed her spellcraft.
But I was just asking because, like,
no, I didn't know to apply that because
I didn't know it was
that would apply to this. So yeah, she would have known then already.
Okay.
So that changes the conversation pretty much. She knows what it is. Well, now Claudius does too, but okay.
So that means that the spell would have worked.
What spell?
But she did dispel on it to get rid of it.
Although the dispel magic doesn't work though.
Alright, so Lou, technically
she knows what spell it is. She now knows it's a symbol of insanity, and insanity can only be removed via Greater Restoration, Heal, Limited Wish, Miracle of Wish.
Alright, so basically, Break Enchantment and Greater Dispel Magic is out the window, correct?
Yeah, Remove Curse is out the window also.
I have another, I don't think this will work, but
then would she have done, but now,
then if she knew that, then she wouldn't have done the Greater Dispel Magic.
She would have done the Heal.
She would have done the heal.
Yeah.
Oh, then
She has a heal scroll
then he
too.
would have been
But
fine.
anyway, Claudius goes like.
There's two heal
like.
scrolls.
She was still waking everybody up, I guess.
This is
Nah,
very.
she would leave that to Kai.
This
Because
is a
Kai is
very
the one who knows
strong
everything. He can
enchantment.
report everything himself. And then she would still go off to heal.
Hold on,
everybody
Patrol.
else.
We gotta time up a little bit.
No problem.
Alright, so she would cast heal to break it, and then leave Kai to go report everything, and she'll go off to heal the people that he hurt. That's always going to be her priority, is healing.
All right, so then Kai, she took it off right then and there. Because you failed it. What happened was you failed the spellcraft at one point.
Right. I didn't. Well, once you said it was based on symbols, that's when I was like, well, I have something for that. But I didn't know that until after you said that just now. But you didn't know that because you didn't know my character
Yeah,
sheet.
that's what I'm saying. I totally forgot.
Is Kai being restrained right now?
Totally forgot about that.
No, not anymore.
No, we time up to she had failed the spellcraft, but we found out she actually passed it. So we went back to that point where now she does the heal spell from the scroll that she got and took it off of him. I guess she roll a UMD.
Oh, so this
Not
never
UMD.
happened.
No, I wasn't.
Cast
Alright.
level.
Cast
Cast level.
Can,
Alright, you good. Now she took it off with the scroll heal.
Alright.
Now he's
What else?
now he's unbound. Basically, she went off to go do damage control out in the streets. Kai is now at the stairway, free to do what he wants. Claudius is still sleeping. Everybody else is still
yeah.
doing
Everything else is still fine now. It's now instead of Nehemiah waking everyone up, now basically it's everyone's fine and Kai is back at the sanctuary and now he has to decide what he wants to do. And everyone's still like doing their own thing.
Louis, I'm curious. Since you know the connection that Illumians have with these type of magic, what do they call it again?
symbols, glyphs,
Symbols?
and stuff.
Simple glyphs, yeah. I know that if Illumian, if he walks into like a glyph, they will almost sort of like dispel it automatically because of their virtue of their race. I mean, at the same time, it could also KO them too, because it could corrupt them. Would the same thing work if I were to touch Kai when he had that, or no? Only if he goes to an actual like.
It's only when your body is interacting with symbol-based magic. It wouldn't have anything.
Okay.
It wouldn't have anything to do with Kai because the symbol had already activated and affected him.
All right.
So yeah, no, it would have. Yeah, it. Yeah, yeah, you interact strangely with symbol-based spells. This group includes all spells with the names glyph, rune, sigil, or symbol. When you encounter such magic, one of two things: either your resonance overpowers a spell, or the foreign magic corrupts the Illumian. Yeah, all it does is you will get a -4 penalty to your saving throws if your character level is less than the caster level of the spell, and if your level equals or is higher than the spell's caster level, you're immune to the effect. So if the guy who casts the spell if the guy that casts the spell is level 13 or lower, you would gain complete immunity. But if it was like a 15th level caster that casted it, or anything higher than 13, you would have to roll the saving throw against the effect, obviously, but at a -4 penalty. But yeah, it wouldn't affect anybody else's. The hell?
Were the regular civilians or the town of Cauldron, were they able to tag Kai's assault on the civilians to the Vindicators, since he was changed to like a different person, or no?
No, they couldn't. They didn't know. They have no idea that he's tied to you guys at all. For all they know, he ran up to Valenum's temple.
I wasn't
For
or
other.
anything.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah.
Cool.
For all they know, he ran over towards this temple for help or to beat somebody up.
Not to murder
Because
everyone.
he's just been very erratic the entire time. So.
Cool.
Basically, nobody's coming in there to do anything about it. If you go, oh, well, Valena will handle it. Right? He's walking into his temple. What are you watching? What the fuck?
Talking about a cat. The fucking cat's always jumping on shit.
So, what does Kai do, bro?
So Kai gets healed up and he goes. Well, he's still in his little street urchin guise, but he knows it's Cynthia, so he's like. He goes,
The fuck?
again assailed by these terrible afflictions. Get these off of me, will you?
I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry to leave you in this moment, but now that you are physically fine, I can leave one of the templemen to help you out. As for those who you said you hurt, I'll be right back. And you see her, like, she basically flies off in the direction that you came from.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the clerics asks you if you have the key to the manticles you have on you.
You always call it manticles.
I know.
Manticles.
Manacles.
Manticles.
Alright,
Or should I say the shackles that you have on you?
sure. So they take off the manacles, I'm assuming.
You have the key for them on it? Obviously you can't reach it yourself. You got shackles on your hands.
Like they found another shackle.
So you would have to, if you tell him where the key is, then he can just unlock it for you and you go about your business. He doesn't know how to pick it if that's what you're asking.
You know what?
Assume,
Clearly you have to
assume
lock
the
them on
position.
yourself.
What's the
Not
DC
for your
that shit?
ear.
Let me look up Pathfinder Manacle. I think it's like 20
25.
Are those 30?
common manacles. Maybe to break out of his 30.
No, break out of
What
it
are
should
you
be
trying to do?
40.
Manacles.
I think it's
Is
DC
it Martis?
25.
6 to break out.
Manacles. Is
That's
DC 30 to slip free.
DC 30. Oh, there's 30. Shit, I need a 20 to fucking pass that.
35, their math or damn.
Shit is real, bro.
As he's laying there,
This is no joke. It's like...
Why do you think fucking Valena got 5 of them on him? Don't play games, nigga.
Kai,
Lock that ass up. You don't want no rest. Game over. son.
you're under arrest, Kai.
It's like if you were good enough to
For the
escape
murder
these, obviously I shouldn't be using these. So
of
I can bust
innocent
your ass now.
bystanders
Those
and
are mundane
civilians,
ones.
and
Magic-
most importantly, the
magic
most egregious crime of them all, breaking protocol.
They probably have some magical ones that are designed to like shock you every time you try to escape.
I think I've seen something like that.
So if you already have subdued damage, you be sleeping like a motherfucker every time you try.
Yo, Watson, I'm so glad that it's so expensive. That they got anti-magic manacles.
Of
Those
course.
things cost.
Oh, you
that
froze,
nigga
bro.
broke.
Oh snap! The fucking Dungeons and Dragons gods are like, stop spilling secrets.
And he looks like Dan. He looks like
Stop
fucking.
metagaming.
He looks like Robert De Niro right there for some reason.
Oh shit! He said Robert De Niro.
Why?
Oh, he's back.
I hear you guys. Like, going now.
They got that sea prism stone, man.
Yeah, you can cast anti-magic on an item and then make it permanent.
150,000 GP for an anti-magic manacles. I'm like, what? Yes.
Nah, bro.
Who the fuck is gonna buy that shit?
You know, as a wizard, you can cast anti-magic on an object and then make it permanent. So you can skip that price if you want.
Nah, it's too high level to make it permanent. Anti-magic is too high level. Permanency has its limitations.
I could have sworn you could make anti-magic permanent, man.
Unless DMs allows it, but for permanency, it's only like a select It's only like certain spells. That's it. Unless the
Specific
DM
spells.
allows more spells.
It's up to the individual DMs to like add more to that list. Well,
yeah,
obviously
it's
it's
up to
not.
Lewis.
Obviously, it's not recommended without
Yeah.
further like. Because you had the wrong spell on there, and everybody's using it. It's like, wait a second.
Unless you find a way to cheese and persist it.
Oh, there's ways to do that. Persistent is more easier. Legally, yeah.
To persist that spell?
Yes.
People used to try and do that with divine meta magic, but then they errated that feat because people were using all their turn undeads and persisting like 9th level spells and shit like that.
Yeah, I've seen
they
that
errated the shit out that.
I've seen that shit. It's not new.
So Kai, tell
that's why I
one
said-
of your followers to
That's why I said clerics are godlike.
take the keys out of his pouch
Alright, so you
and
just.
to unlock his manacles.
Which pouch? You got like a bunch on you, so I guess he'll just feel them out, right? I know you ain't got just one pouch
he has a
on
pouch
you.
attached to his belt.
Alright, so he reaches in the pouch, grabs the key, unlocks it, and asks if you're injured in any way. Actually, you can roll a heal check to find it out himself.
And
But
should
he asks anyway, just in case it's something he misses. 'Cause he's a novice. You can tell he's green. It's his first year actually healing people in need, and this is his first time meeting you. You can tell he's extremely nervous. And since your sense of motive is really high and he's low level, you can tell he's nervous because of your own reputation.
He doesn't know who the hell I am.
Yeah, he does. Cynthia said Kai right in front of him.
Get body.
You and Cynthia had a conversation. She mentioned your name right in front of you. Now, that was a slip on Cynthia's part, but
But that name isn't known.
It's not known. It's known to all the Vindicators.
it's known to
But
the
it's not-
I don't know about the
Vindicators.
followers.
The followers don't know who the hell Kai is.
Well,
Oh, I
maybe
don't
you
know
should have.
about
Wait,
the followers. That's
wait. You're metagaming. Maybe you should have that conversation with Elena.
KO.
Fair enough.
I hear you, Final. This guy's making me laugh.
Now Kyle knows some shit they may have a qualm with. But yeah, you can tell he's nervous because because of your reputation. Not nervous in a bad way. Nervous is in the way if you were to meet someone who's extremely important, like a fan basically.
Have you guys remember
So,
I'll say it later.
what is that sound, bro?
What the fuck?
Flat tire, son. That's what it is.
That's on Antonio. That's Antonio's end.
It's
That's a
a flat tire.
It does sound like a flat tire.
He casted hate on his hands.
Tap it away, bro.
Like, what the fuck are you stuffing your lips in, bro?
I'm not always looking at the bottom. I'm looking at always an object on
Alright,
Darren's
so-
screen.
Nigga, Dad does not want to be seen,
Darren's got
bro.
the camera underneath his laptop, like,
Accept the fact that he does not
That
want to be viewed.
or his monitor.
He just wants to play the game. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be an internet sensation, bro.
He's fapping off over there or something. All right.
Well, anyways, Kai, disguised as the street urchin, he goes, "No, I'm fine." And he gets up and he opens his palm. He outstretches his palm. You can tell that he's trying to get the keys back.
Oh. So he goes, oh, I'm sorry. And he goes to put it in your hand, he fumbles it, drops it. And he bends down, he picks it up, puts it in your hand, and then he steps back away from you. He just stands there with his hands behind his back, waiting.
Kai picks it up and takes it from him when he finally puts it in his hand, puts it away, puts away his manacles, and he goes into one of his pouches and he takes out a few copper pieces and tells him to here, take this, put this in your offering bowl.
And he says to Kai, I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot accept that tithe directly. If one wishes to pay homage to El Mater, he should do it himself. That is temple ground rules. I also cannot take any rewards. As you can see, there's.
I'm not tipping him. I'm donating it to the church.
I was saying, I don't take donations.
Yeah, but he's telling him if you're going to pay a donation, then you should go into the chapel and do it yourself. Like.
Oh, like don't just hand it off to him.
Right, don't just hand it to him. It's your offering. That's between you and El Mater.
He's telling you the rules of their temple is if you want to offer a donation, do so in the presence of the divine, as in go into the sanctum and place it in the box.
But he's like, as you can see, those here within temple walls, we eschew any sort of connection to that which would be considered luxury. Instead, our job is to take on burdens. But if you head into the chapel, any sort of donations you're willing to give, that'll be between you and El Mater. It's actually considered rude for us to see what you're intending to donate.
Kai nods. He goes, fair enough. He goes inside and he drops it off. And I guess their offering bowl.
Yeah, it's like a small chapel in there. You just drop it in there.
How much?
I don't know how much is considered what is it?
From the bottom of
Nah,
your
wait, Kai, wait.
From the bottom of your heart.
Wait, Kai. Don't be so vacuous, Kai. Let's why don't you think a little bit, man? How do you feel? How do you feel about El Mater? Do you just pay your lip service, or you really feel this way? Like, what's going on, Kai, right now?
Kai's gonna drop off 10 GP and he's gonna be out.
10? Alright. So that's plus 4. Okay.
Yeah, so that's all you got, Kai? That's all you got, 10 GP, nigga? 10 GP, son?
I was expecting 2 copper pieces from him, to be honest.
Son, bro.
10 GP's a lot.
For a church that's not even soliciting, son, we ain't even shaking hands in front of you, nigga. We ain't even shaking hands, bro.
Did they cast a heel spell on him? 750 GP?
Who you think replaces the candles in this motherfucker, bro?
That's that hero discount right there, son.
Oh, we gotta keep the candles burning in this motherfucker, Kai. Shit, bro.
10
So we go
GP,
afford the healing scroll.
10 GP is more than you probably make a fucking week from these poor ass fucking Colgenites. Come on, bro.
You think the fucking this malachite fucking stones is gonna fix itself, nigga?
You need to. One of your followers should have been a Reverend Lovejoy. Someone that could, have people to, sign, join the church and pay tithes.
Oh, chill, bro. I got a 4th level bard on the job, son. Chill, bro. Chill, son.
You gotta have a reverend, man.
I got a 4th level bard out there in the corners putting that work in. Chill, son. Hitting the nobles
Somebody
up,
gotta
son.
do it, man. Somebody gotta do it.
Somebody gotta do it. I don't got time for it. I would do it myself. But I'm busy trying to save Cauldron with you guys, so.
Exactly. Somebody else has to. Everybody has their own job, man, within an organization.
That bard is out there singing. Have you heard? Have you heard of a new temple made out of malachite? I'm talking about the bedrock, the foundation of Cauldron. It lies by the dirty waters in the center of the dead zone, the center of poverty, the center of hope. Where is your GP? Where is your gold pieces? You see these kids out here, they don't have no shoes. They don't have a bed. They don't have bread. But if they go to the temple of the Iron Martyr, these children, they will have a roof. They will have a cot. And they will have the greatest guardian this city has ever seen. For 1 GP, you can make this happen. Reach deep, my brothers. Reach deep, my sisters. Lay that coin down. Don't walk away with the heaviness of that gold in your pouch. Don't go to sleep with the guilt inside your heart as these children starve on the corners. Reach deep. For the love of El Amen.
Amen. Amen.
That's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it.
Yo, that's why every faith, I don't care how humble the deity is, most freaking faiths, their churches are freaking like, they're mad wealthy, man. Otherwise, how they would be building all these churches all over the world? Somebody's making that money for them. They hire the right folks for the job. The preachers.
Nah,
Hold on, in that Exalted book, isn't there like a preacher type class? A prestige class?
There's a prestige class for it. I wanted to actually get that. I think I'm gonna do that with this bard. As he gets higher level, he'll get that.
I guess.
What, the evangelist?
Yeah.
Some shit, yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what it's called.
There's the evangelist and
I always liked his picture, so he's like,
Man,
talking like preaching a good word.
Yeah, I'm about to give that to him.
yeah.
I got a few Val pals on the payroll too. You know, nigga had to get down, bro.
Uh-oh.
I got one of those little Val pals in my back pocket. Son.
The Val Pals.
Those are gonna be mentors, buddy. The Vol Poverty monks.
Nah, he's not a monk. I can't make him a monk. That's too.
Maybe they'll train with Mentor. Oh, damn, they could have.
I'm thinking of doing Val Pal Pally, son. For the third level, Val Pal Pally. Everyone here fights with their bare fists. No one fights with weapons. We don't do weapons in this temple.
Hey, you go get a wooden sword. Well, that holy power, that wooden stick will be mad strong, son.
Because El Mater uses his fists, so everyone here, all of my followers have unarmed strike. That you just need that because you will not be using a weapon in this temple. So.
Excuse me. Alright, so Kaya's going to rendezvous with Cynthia. Try to see if you can catch up with her, help her bring back whoever's injured. He would change his guise to like one of the clergy of Ilmater while he's doing it.
Blasphemy.
And yeah.
Alright, well, as your two characters, both your characters perform your damage control, except for the guard. The part about the guard is dead. There was
Is it a good idea for Cynthia to be out on her own?
There was a
These people are
casualty.
on a full alert now.
There was an unfortunate casualty.
Well,
She should have had some bodyguards with her, Cynthia, I think.
she would have, but she didn't want to put them in danger. Because she figures, like, what's the point of taking them if they wind up just getting hurt? So she'd rather keep them further away from the cathedral. Like, there's still people, there's a trail of people that got fucked up, like, between where the temple was. It's like I'm not sure if you can see it, but on the map, that green circle on Obsidian Avenue, that's where the cathedral is. So he literally had to walk throughout the entire city to get all the way to Lakeside, where the Temple of the Iron Martyr is.
I mean, it's not a whole bunch, because like the times when he was acting normal, he's obviously
How many people did this
avoiding
guy hurt?
avoiding any traffic.
I don't know. Louis didn't give a direct number.
Only one person.
Jeez. Holy
He
shit.
said one person died, but the injured he didn't give a direct
I'd
number.
say about.
I'm surprised nobody like
Louis,
left
I
up
was,
and trying to
I
put
was,
him down.
I was teleporting though, whenever I could act correctly, just so you know.
No, I know. I'm saying that the parts where you say you ended up on top of a roof and then all of a sudden you attack nearest creature and somebody was walking down below, you know, you'd hop from the roof and drop kick them. Shit like that was happening.
Damn, nigga was Batman.
I'm giving examples of like how like he's avoiding.
Bruh.
He's trying to avoid when he can, when he's acting normally. But
This
then
nigga
when
was
he was babbling incoherently, or when he ends up in a position where he can see he can see somebody,
Damn, son.
where he can see somebody. Then
It's like when he was running away, he was like he knew that he was running away, but he felt like he was being chased by the Jurgolites. Like every so often somebody would look like a Jurgolite and he'd like get into a rage, start attacking.
so I'd say about. Say about 8 people.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
Well,
Yeah, about 8 people.
I'm
Two women,
surprised Valine ain't putting
two
you through
women,
trials
3
or shit like that.
men, 1 woman, 1 man
Maybe
was,
the law
was
enforcement.
elderly,
They're just unconscious.
2 kids.
I mean,
Some kids got fucked up.
well, between Cynthia and Kai, I'm pretty sure they could help the people.
Did he kill any little kids?
No,
Louis, did he kill any little kids?
he bound his
Only the
hands,
bad
and
guy.
all he had was like his feet really to attack with. So like he was non-lethal damage.
So if niggas ran away from him, he wouldn't be able to do shit. You can't run and kick niggas. He ain't no monk.
What do you mean?
Kai, you can run up and kick. He said, what the fuck you doing?
Well, when he said attack nearest creature, he was basically or headbutt. Like he said he headbutt someone.
Oh, all right, well, I guess when we get to the
Like,
guard,
so, like it's called insanity. So like, just picture somebody just fucking, just mad violent, just flipping the fuck
when
out.
they get to the guard, Cynthia turns to Kai and she says, "You know you're gonna have to be held accountable for this. It was an accident, and I will stand in your defense on that behalf. But the problem is, even if we go to the authorities with this, they're gonna inquire how this happened. And the fault lies with us. It was our decision as a group that this was a good idea, and it backfired. They can easily claim that we were trespassing, which we were, regardless of our reasons why. The blame and the fault lies with us.
Where are you guys located? Like out in the streets right now?
Yeah, because Kai and
Okay.
Cynthia went.
When Cynthia says that, Kai picks him up, throws him over his shoulder, and he says, "That's why you're gonna leave this to me."
From around the corner. Not from around the corner. From the. Well, yeah, obviously there's people nearby. Coming through. I mean, they're not crowding around the body or anything. They're obviously,
Oh, really?
there's some militia members which recognize Cynthia, and we should recognize Cynthia because he's disguised as a helping acolyte. Um, uh, Jenya, along with like three others that are with her, comes by.
So Cynthia gets closer to Kai so that only Kai could hear her. She goes, "Well, here's the thing, Kai. I'm sure you don't. I've heard you and Layden having your disputes about the city, and the way that Layden is going about it, I don't 100% agree with, but there's some parts that I do. And that one part is this: like the people do come first, not just like not just what's good for them, but their opinions come first. Everything has to be about them in some degree. They have to be a part of this decision. Now, what I'm asking you to do is I don't know what your intentions are and how you intend to fix this, but what I do know is right now we're standing in the street and you have that body slung over your shoulder as if it were just a sack, as if it were just something that didn't mean something to someone. And all I'm asking you to do, even if you don't mean it, is at least show some sort of concern or remorse for those that are watching. Because if you don't, they're gonna take your actions as someone who's cold and someone who thinks that they're above having to answer for deaths. And not just for you, they're gonna think that way about all the Vindicators. And we can't fight the city, its people, and also fight the cage rights at the same time. I'm no priestess of Tempest, but even I know trying to fight two wars at the same time is disastrous. We need the people on our side. At least them. And right now we look really bad. And I don't know how to... Even I can't spin words into the situation right now to make us look good. But maybe you can. So that's all I ask, is that you don't just walk off into the shadows with a body over your shoulder. That you somehow try to amend the situation to those watching.
Jenya calls out to Cynthia.
Just,
Not it calls out. She's not gonna do that. She was walking over, at surveying, listening to people. She spots you as you're finishing up and talk with the acolyte. And she goes over and she leans down. She's like, Cynthia, what happened here?
Cynthia coughs and then she goes, well... she looks over at Kyle. And then she looks back to Jenny. She goes, I'm really here right now to heal those that are hurt. And
Cynthia, don't bullshit me. I've spent the better part of my training in the last few months into reading situations like this. Just tell me this. Does this have anything to do with going into the cathedral? I'm aware of what Captain Tersione told you all. You have full jurisdiction. If you think this is I understand the type of person you are. If you think this here, this unfortunate casualty, is any fault of you and your comrades, you can stop right there. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't have to investigate the Juralites in the first place, who are up to no good. It's collateral damage. It'll be forgiven.
that's the point.
That's what?
She says that's the point. It's forgiven by authorities, and that's fine. But the truth is, Jenny, the people behind you don't see it that way, and they won't not see it that way. We can't. We can't just. All right. Let me tell you how I spent the better part of my day, just really quickly. I was in a tavern, meeting up with people who I have grown fond of because we've almost died together numerous times, and I literally went to the abyss with and back. And while trying to just enjoy a breather from that moment that happened less than a ride ago, bounty hunters or mercy, whatever you want to call them, burst through the door with spells and abilities that were on par with ours, completely with completely wanton and disregard for everyone that was in the area. And what I saw was the Vindicators trying to like stop the situation, trying to defeat them, but also failing to help those around them. There was too much collateral damage. And then after they went to go deal with the situation, that damage was left unchecked. I spent Zino and I spent the entire day just healing people from the backlash alone. The explosion that cleric did that blew the roof off, the debris from that not only hurt those that were outside, but also damaged neighboring businesses. Those had to be paid for. Those had to be taken care of. Those people had to be assured. You can't just simply say, oh, we have the right, we have the jurisdiction, and move on. Because then we end up being the same enemies that we're trying to fight against, at least to the people that we're trying to heal. I'm not saying that collateral damage is not something that happens. I'm just saying let's stop just chalking it up to collateral damage.
So then, you will partake in the responsibility then and just capture the perpetrators that started this. And then she looks over up at the cathedral. She's like, it's awfully quiet around there. More quiet than normal. So here's what we're going to do. We're clearing this area. And then when your party is ready and able, go on in.
Well, my question to you is this.
We'll have innocence. We'll have anyone innocent out of harm's way.
This cathedral handles all the dead that's in this city. So, who is going to prepare this body for burial? Who is going to tell any person that considers this person a loved one of his clear demise? And who's going to turn around and explain this to the people that are watching us right now?
The other temples will have to take that responsibility then. Looks like it might be a new job for Temple of the Iron Martyr now.
Then she turns around to Kai and she goes, is that going against the plan you had in mind? You said that you had something you wanted to take care of.
What did she say to me?
She says, is that going against the plan you had in mind? You said you had something to take care of.
I was going to take responsibility for this. But Lady Jenny and I, we seem to understand, we seem to share an understanding of what happened and what needs to be done to repent for it. It's the greater good that needs to be done. And the only way that we can get there is by...
She places a hand on you as you speak and whispers. Obviously, she knows. Now she knows who he is. Like obviously, because he's shape changed. But she just shows. I'll do my job with the protecting. You go in and avenge.
And Cynthia looks over at the body and she goes, well, I think he may be too heavy for me to fly with. And besides, this prayer will not last much longer.
Or should I say, vindicate? Oh, shit. No.
But I suppose I'm gonna head back to the temple, and I'll send some of the temple men to pick up the corpse and bring it back there to be prepared, as well as find out who this person is.
Kai raises his hand and he says, "That won't be necessary, Cynthia. I'll bring this one back with me."
She nods and then she smiles. All right.
Kai looks over at Jenya and says,
Who is that? I mean, I love Biggie, bro.
I know, where's Biggie coming
I love
from?
Big, bro, but why is Hypnotize on loop right now, son?
Go ahead, Kai. Continue.
That's fucking dinosaur like segment.
but he says, basically, my condolences to his family. If there's anything I can do to help them, if he has any surviving relatives in the city, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Well, his name was Nisingo. He indeed has a family, a wife, 3 children.
Damn, 3 orphans, bro. Well, not orphans.
Not really orphans.
They're not orphans. 3 bastards now.
He worked all hard. He worked hard in the city guard all his life so that he can get to the station of guarding the upper districts.
A working man, bro.
That's so sad.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, this nigga killing niggas and shit. I should think I have a cage-right cousin.
He was just able to. He was just, and then somebody from the crowd was like, "Man,
Where's justice now? Where's justice at?"
After he just saved
It's a
up
myth.
enough. After he just saved up enough money to send his kid to finishing school, to like real education.
Damn, sounds like it's working them fucking jobs.
Just sit there to bring the nigga back to life.
But he's Cholton, which isn't easy for Choltons to do to get the kind of privilege that the Tashalans get.
Damn, son.
People chalk it up to another to a failed system again.
Yo, lately, Shackled City been getting mad real, bro. Mad real. You got fucking extremists blowing up fucking
Somebody in the crowd, somebody was like, "May Ubteo, may
buildings.
Ubteo lead him through the maze of the life."
Tails not doing nothing for him. Chill.
So, did Cynthia mention Kai, or she's saying Broderick, or
She
River?
didn't say your name at all.
Yeah, because you're disguised as an
She never said his
acolyte.
name at all. Okay.
Not there. She said your name. Well, we time-mapped that, didn't we? No, we didn't. We kept that. So she said your name back at the Temple of the Iron Martyr. But when she came out here, she just looked at you, but she didn't say your name.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you said I look at Kai. She
Yeah.
looks at Kai. She doesn't.
And you said that Jenya just, I guess she realized who it was.
Yeah, Jenya heard the way you were talking.
She knows Broderick is I guess so. Why not?
According to what Louis was saying, like she picked up on your mannerisms, and like
You're
put together in a
like Kai,
context.
but in a different body. So, and she has high sense motive.
She's aware because
I mean,
Valenum.
Broderick.
You said Valenum told her anyway.
Valena?
Valenum's a snitch.
I don't remember saying that.
Because I remember asking, I was like, did he tell her like Kai's not like true nature, but like his ability to like pretty much appear.
I remember
as
us
oth-
having this conversation
appear as other people.
back when Kai first was doing his like going back to Cauldron like adventure while we were going to the Abyss, and you asked me that question. But like I said to you that like Valenum wouldn't lie to her, but he wouldn't volunteer the information. So she would have to ask like, is Kai a shape changer? And if Valenum would be like, yeah, but I don't think Jenya has any reason to do that. So I said no, like unless she brought it up, he wouldn't mention it. So if she brought it up, then yeah.
She had to have known. Somebody had, because I remember I had to ask because I had to ask somebody, and it had to be a yes because she no, that wasn't her. That was because when he was disguised as a dark folk, but he got turned into a statue, somebody recognized him. Okay, it was the other guys because they were with him when it happened.
It was the Harper people.
Yeah.
Okay,
They were
yeah.
with
Because
him
I
when it
remember, I was like, the most lawful neutral thing to do would be like.
I'm not saying.
don't
I'm not.
volunteer
No,
the
I'm not
information,
saying.
But if it's
I'm not,
asked, then
I'm
give
not
it.
saying that she needs to know he is actually a shape changer, but that. I mean, because she's aware. I mean, she knows Claudius is a wizard. He could do it whenever he wants. You know, she's aware. I guess the question is she aware that like Kai also has the ability to like look to change his appearance because she's been dealing with that a lot lately. And when she first saw Broderick, when Broderick came to her at her temple, she took him into a sanctum that actually had an ability to like check out to see who he really was or some shit like that, or to see if he was like telling the truth. It was like a truth telling thing. It was
That's
something
what I was saying.
like
Like when I was reading like the backstory.
because she said why she did it. She's like, I've been considering people have just been disguising or shape changing or lying about themselves. She had to be like extra careful.
It was truth telling because when I was reading Kai's side quest,
It was truth telling.
He couldn't like he went in. You described it as in like there was an aura where she's like, all right, let's talk here. And then he's like, why? And then she told him because of like...
It was a truth-telling thing.
Yeah, it's truth-telling. And that's what brought up, did Raven tell her about that? And I was like, not unless she asked him about it.
Well, then I guess she spoke... Okay, so she doesn't know...
If he was Kai. She never said if you were Riven. She actually, are you Kai?
Have you guys seen those small clips?
And then I said a dwarf may just be Kai. Remember that? I was talking like that.
Have you seen those?
Okay, yeah, because I remember I had to ask. I did ask you because I had to ask you because it was important to like the role play between him and Jenya. So she has to have known.
She knows.
Yeah,
she
knows. If she asked him, like
she knows. I think she knows.
Would tell her.
Because I remember asking you and. Yeah, she knows.
She knows, but does she understand that?
She can judge from from Cynthia's talk with the acolyte.
Alright.
So, yeah, she can read. She's reading, like she said, she can read the situation. But she talked more instead of like talking directly to the acolyte. Like she talked directly to you, and she used the plural form of you, as in you guys, when she was speaking. So, cause
you want to know my secret identity?
So her conversation remains the same whether
because Kai is disguised as someone from the Temple of the Iron Garden.
Yes, the conversation remains the same.
I just wanted to know because I want to know. I want to make sure she knows that it's not public knowledge.
Oh, she's okay.
Okay.
Sure, everybody.
Everybody knows.
Yep, it's public knowledge. Everybody knows.
It's more like a need to know basis.
Oh man, like 300 followers in the temple. No.
This guy's coming out of nowhere.
Metagame it, son. Well, Kai go have that conversation with V, son.
I'm not metagaming. I'm talking to Pichordo, not Claudius.
Oh.
Claudius is sleeping.
So, wife and kids. He goes, whatever you feel is adequate to compensate for them. Don't hesitate to let us know. To let me know.
Well, he'll get a stipend from the city guard, but that's about. They'll get a stipend from the city guard. There's not much else they'll do for them after that.
Where are they located?
This is located over on Low Sword Street. Low Sword Street, right above living in one of the rooms above a shop that sells musical instruments.
Okay. He goes, I'll get the specifics from you as soon as things, as soon as we pretty much conclude, you know, what is going to happen next with the Jurgolites. Let me get this unfortunate soul back over to the Temple of the Iron Water and prepare to move.
Yo, Lewis.
What's up?
So then Kai starts heading back to the Temple of Ilmater with the body. And once he gets there, he hands it off to one of the followers. And then as he's leaving, he's gonna tell Cynthia that you know, whenever she's ready, he wanted to just share
Have you guys
what
ever
he was
seen
able
those
to
small
find out
clips Superhero Cafe? Those chats between Batman and Superman?
Yeah.
It's like a whole bunch of them. They're always critiquing every superhero movie comes out, whether it's the Avengers or Iron Man, whatever.
Like, where's Green Lantern? He's all
Hold on, guys.
Yeah,
Hold
they
on,
always
guys.
make fun of Green Lantern and especially Spider-Man.
Well,
They always making fun of that.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Yo,
Let Kai finish what he's saying.
You know, like Batman.
Let Kai finish
He's
what he. Hold
always
on.
like, hey, like every time it's like a hot
Hello. Let Kai finish what he was saying.
Yeah, you're Bruce Wayne.
I don't think he can hear us.
I fucking know.
I don't know why he can't hear me.
I feel like that's happening to Kai, but like, how the fuck do you want to secret identity?
All right, finish what you were saying, Kai.
Alright, so after he's done, he's going to tell Cynthia that whenever she's
One of the babies woke up.
taking care of after she's done taking care of this of the corpse,
Where's her Yola?
she can meet up with him. He's gonna go catch up with Claudius and Valena.
Let's go on this raid, son.
Are they all together? I don't know.
We're about to go on a raid.
Can he hear us? I don't even think he can hear us.
He can hear you. Charlie, you hear them, right?
Huh?
You hear them, right?
Hear who?
Oyola and Samuels. They're not talking right now.
Can you hear me right now?
Is Oyola talking right now?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Nah, you can't hear him. Yeah, he can't hear you. He hears me. Probably
Oh,
got
I hear you, Darren.
yeah.
No wonder he was talking over us. I'm like, why does he keep talking over us?
I guess I should hold it there. Let me reset my shit.
It's only me and you two. Yeah, they were like in the middle.
I hear Matt now.
No, you're in the middle of RPing, and then you're like, yo, I feel like this will happen to Samuel. Like, you know, like, I didn't
For
do
real,
it.
I'm like, yo, why is he being mad rude all of a sudden? I'm like, what the I'm like, what the fuck?
So you jumped in like that hard and bodies me while I in the middle of
I was wondering, can you hear me now?
I didn't hear you.
Oh shit! All
I
right.
didn't hear. I can only hear Darren.
Yo, you were only.
I never know if
I
Charlie.
was about to get tight.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. This is gonna.
When it happened a second time, I was like, all right, he's not doing this on purpose. He clearly can't hear us.
I guess the recap is in order. I missed whatever y'all talking about.
Nah, I'm sitting there. I was like, Charlie, can you hear him? Like, no. I was like, these two idiots talking.
I kept saying, what's Oyola at? Is one of the babies up?
Yeah, that's all one of those. He said, where's Oyola? I'm like, what do you mean? The nigga's right there.
I heard. That's when I knew. That's when I knew when he was like, "Where's Oyola?" I'm like, "Where am I? I'm sitting right here in front of." Oh my
He's
God.
a different kid or something. Like, he had a kid named Oyola. I'm like, this talking.
All right.
Alright.
I'm about to pretend like I don't sit here, y'all niggas.
All right, so you take the body back. The followers, they know what to do.
Oh shit.
They know what to do. They know what to do with it. I mean, the Church of Elmeda is also known to
Meter.
they know how to handle. They got people with heal checks and whatnot, so they know how to handle bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And
he wanted to.
well,
wanted
every
to
temple
meet
does
up
in
with
their own
everybody
way.
else
Now I think about
to
it.
try to at least tell them what he found out, and that's it.
Um,
That's it for now.
they get some information, et cetera, and yeah. And Cynthia finishes up what she's doing. She can see Jenya getting people ready to to exit the area, clear it. Um, she's like, she goes back to Cynthia. At night, it's nighttime right now. She's like, it's even more eerie with the sun down. She's staring up at the cathedral. It's eerily quiet. Doors shut tight. No lights on. And she looks down at you and she goes, "I have a couple of scouts. Just keep an eye at a distance. If anything comes up, I'll be sure one of them runs to you guys. I'm sure you need to rest up after your battle earlier today. Not at full strength yet to go investigate."
I have a feeling that after seeing what happened to Kai, that this place is similar to the Kuatoan temple, but much, much more dangerous. When we first walked into the Kuatoan temple, the profaneness of their faith was embedded into the very foundation. Very much similar to what we intend to do at the Temple of the Iron Martyr. Although here, one can imagine that the scale, the amount of powerful magics embedded into the very foundations of this place must be just as enormous as its architecture.
This cathedral's been through a lot. It's also got a long history, and it's just been one of those places where it sounds ignorant to say, but we left them to their business, they left us to ours, and there was a symbiotic relationship concerning the dead. And after the quite of a number of power struggles here, when the Jurgle lights took over, no one batted an eye. And again, silence. They did their job. We left them be. And to think, of all places, of all religions, there's something really big going on. And these cage rights you speak of, if they've got this kind of pull.
Well, they may have a long history, but I'll tell you this much. They just caused someone who's extremely powerful to feel somewhat powerless for a moment and force them to do something against their will, even killing. I'm not sure if you know of his religion, but to do something like that, to take to force injustice through the hands of someone who seeks it. Let's just say that history is about to come to an end. I don't think this is going to be it's not going to be one that's going to be lighthearted.
Is everyone present here or no?
Yes. Well, not me. I'm not that. Unless Lewis says that's where I was back at.
So after that,
What about
Cynthia
Claudia?
goes, she says to
Still
Jenya,
sleeping. It's just between Cynthia and Jenya at the.
Yeah, because Kai already left.
Oh,
Yeah, Kai's already at the temple and probably resting there. I take it.
So Cynthia says to Jenya, well,
Niggas about to fund the cage rights to kill a guy now. See, fucked up.
I'm going to head back. Something tells me we're going to discuss this as a group. I'll be seeing you soon, Jenny.
See you soon as well. May the Eye of Helm watch over all of you.
Before she leaves, she goes, I have a blessing for you.
Blessing of
She puts her hands together. She prays. Dear Father of burdens, bearer of suffering, grant me this prayer that I may ease but one minor, but at the same time vital part of a burden that must be bared upon by Jenya. Give her fulfillment. Give her satiation. Give her sustenance. And she reaches her hand out, and there's like a light around her hand. She touches Cynthia. She touches Jenya's stomach, and as she does so, the light goes into her stomach and just settles in.
Oh, you got that bitch pregnant?
That's the only thing you would be thinking about, bro. Busting a nut.
She put an angel in her, put an angel in her stomach like you will give birth to a great. I have been given this from the heavens. They say you were chosen.
Impregnate her with a divine
Damn,
light,
son.
divine
That was what she was in the seven heavens for 30 days for. They came in like, after 30 days and 30 nights, we will grant you a seed to plant upon the one named Jenya Eurykis. What? So when you see her, implant this within.
That'll be broken.
She gives birth to a half celestial, like comes out with wings, like.
That'll be gone.
I'm making up mad shit right now. Anyway,
she does sustenance on Jenya, so she won't have to worry about eating for like the next.
Nah, she was like staying away
The next
from
like
meds.
24 plus hours.
why is sustenance not on this list?
I
What
don't
the
know,
fuck is
bro.
it?
But it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours per castle level.
It's a Book of Exalted Deeds spell, ain't it?
Hey, nigga, it ain't my fault.
No. I'm asking because like D&D Tools actually doesn't have it.
That's weird.
I know. They usually. I thought they had every 3.5 thing up there.
It's on the endurance. The endurance.
What's the name of the spell?
Sustenance.
Domain list.
Sustenance?
Sustain.
Oh, it's sustain.
Yeah.
That's all. Oh, that's why you couldn't.
There's a different, sustain.
Oh, there it is. Sustenance. 6 hours per level. D.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She won't have to eat for like the next
For like 60 hours, for like
Yeah.
3 days.
Yeah. She'll just be full.
Sustain these nuts.
It instantly relieves the negative effects of hunger and thirst. Suffering no effects. An effect that can eat or drink normally. Probably. When the spell ends, they do not feel any reverse effects. The size of the creature is not a factor. A tiny lizard and a colossal dragon are both fully nourished by the spell. Damn, they went in on that. They were like a baby lizard and a colossal dragon. Is good. 1 living creature per 2 levels. 5 others. I guess her retinue.
She does that
Why
like
not
pretty
do-
much all the time.
Why
No
not
one
do
really
that on
needs to
the,
eat.
why not do that on the commoners that are
Nobody.
hungry? Haven't eaten in 2 weeks.
What do you think she'd be spending her time doing at the fucking
During
temple?
downtime, right?
All that downtime, feeding fucking. You think I'm lying, son? Half this city
Oh, okay.
is fed by that goddamn temple, son.
Just double checking, son. Just double checking. Just make sure you got your priorities straight.
Nah, bro. Back when I was level 1, Valademon's downtime was healing people. Just healing, just all day. That's all he did. Heal checks when you ran out of magic. This shit was in the making, son. Making.
Don't gotta go hungry for at least a few days. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Talonite Church's getting pissed, so they've been ramping up their efforts.
It's a domain spell.
So now, like
So I'm
half the people are fucking that used to go to the Talonites for this shit are going to Almeida's, fucking Temple of Iron Martyr. Talonites are tight.
For free, son. Y'all can't beat free. Nothing y'all can do can beat free. Y'all can threaten life. Niggas will be like, I'm fucking hungry, bro. Fuck, man, I'm not going. I'm like, yo, let's go to the Temple of Iron Monitor, son. You won't have to eat for 3 days, nigga. Fuck, man, I'm hungry.
The way they've been ramping up their efforts and and Cynthia's well aware. I mean, Cynthia and Valena are well aware of this, but shit's been happening. Shit's been happening to people's food. Shit's been getting putrefied.
That's why niggas like, you know what?
Water's been
Good
getting.
game. Good game. I just don't want to eat. Yo.
People have been suffering poison, and the Italians are like, see, we protect you from all that. Now, let's see how well Mater can. Oh, they ran out of magic for the day, so now your newborn's fucked. We can help. It's just back and forth now.
That's just crazy.
You know, it's been going back and forth. Everybody's. It's like a microcosm, religious war going on in this city, while everything else is going around pretty much as well. People have been talking about it. Like, oh, the Talonites, no, Mater, and some people are, some people still stick with the Talonites because of that fear, because that belief that Mater's not gonna last long in the city. I want to stay on the winning side, kind of
right.
shit. So.
It makes sense. It's like if Canada decided to like give their medical system over to like
Nigga, I'm
U.S.
Canadian, nigga.
You'd be like, this shit ain't gonna last forever, son. As soon as the president is out of office, it's all gonna go back to normal. Fuck all that shit.
You're talking about Obamacare? They can't take that out.
No, I was talking about like if Canada decided to come down and use their medical system, transplant over to the U.S. There's probably a lot of people like, no, I don't want to do that shit. It's not gonna last forever. As soon as like the current regime changes, then it's gonna go fucking back to the way it was.
People run up to Canada just for the medical system.
That's what they do to the Temple.
I was saying, they're hopping.
Out that well, is it?
People are hopping that border to Canada.
Shit, I didn't get to go to Canada.
They'll go to Canada, buy the drugs that they need there, and then freaking drive back over here.
Yeah, the Canadians, they take care of their citizens better than here. Believe it or not. Hey, the only thing that sucks up there is too cold.
It's cold. They are having some economic situations, but that's not from their healthcare system. That's from some other shit. Wasn't there a prime minister? What do they have? They don't have a president. They have a prime minister. Didn't he get caught like? He got caught like he got caught like doing coke or something.
Oh.
And he still stayed in office like fuck it. Like nope, like. Well, all right, your president of Canada is fucking doing coke. Oh well, like.
Yeah,
I heard the mayor of Toronto is all on Drake's dick. So I mean, like, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, that's how I've always said that. I'm like, some shit goes wrong here. I'm ready to jump into Canada, man. Fuck Mexico. I ain't going to Mexico. Motherfuckers get me, decapitate me. Fuck that.
All I know
shit.
is that the bitches in Canada, it may be cold, but some badass bitches in Canada, yo. I'm like,
that is true.
This bitch is so fucking hot. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, son, they posting dead bodies on Instagram, on Facebook now. Niggas, a Jerusalem kid that got shot. The niggas took out their phones, started taping.
Facebook always throwing up shit. They take it down eventually, but they always throwing up shit.
That's right here. This nigga fucked up, son. Nigga got a body, look.
I guess I don't even see that shit.
What the fuck? Why are we?
You know, they talking that shit too. That ala ala ala. That's on Facebook, son.
So can we continue? Are we
Yeah.
done?
Nah, we continue. Go ahead, Jenya.
Well, Cynthia left after that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
She went back to the temple.
All right. So you guys, she went back to the temple. I take it she waiting everybody up. She waiting for them to rest
Well,
before they.
I don't know,
prep.
because Kai was there. Kai was heading there before me, so I'm not sure if I caught up to him or.
Well, he's there. He already handed off the corpse, and
Well, if he doesn't,
I think went to rest himself.
well, if she the way she sees it is that she could wake them up, but Kai's the one with all the details, so she's only going to give a half-ass story of pretty much what happened to Kai.
All right. Well, since
but
that was the same.
information
Since the
released
party,
to her.
yes, the party's resting, and you're not. Yeah. So your party's rested up. Now, do you guys rest until the 8 hours go by and you wake up like middle of the night, since you kind of went down early, or are you just gonna let the whole night go by and go during the morning? Like, I don't know if you guys.
I thought we were gonna go during the night or something.
You're gonna go at them
That's
at.
why I
You're
went
gonna go at them at night.
All y'all need is 8 hours. Y'all don't need to wait until the fucking morning.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Y'all been sleeping for 4 already. Like, 4 more hours, it'll be 1 o'clock.
No, yeah, that's what I was asking. Like,
we can go wake these niggas
What?
up ourselves. Like,
kind of like in Metal Gear. When is your mission?
Claude is
When does your
really
mission
fun,
start? At
I'm
night,
gonna get that
ASAP,
ass
or in the morning, in the daytime? Like,
No, them niggas gonna be ready. It's gonna be out
and with that late night Netflix and chill, son.
It look like Cynthia needs to rest now though, because she's been up the whole damn day and night healing people.
Well,
yeah.
Cynthia's not coming now.
Oh
All right.
shit,
Look at Kai,
Cynthia's not
I
coming.
wish I could direct the group, but nah. Let's be real. Bladen's not going nowhere without his battery pack.
You ain't going nowhere without that battery pack. The only way
Well,
the only place you're going without that, the only place you're going without that battery pack is confused somewhere or feared somewhere. So you need that shit.
You know what's funny?
He said you'd be medical for this adventure. He wasn't for Cynthia.
Right now, like, there's no one to take that effect on
The
me.
party's like, yeah. Meanwhile, Kai's like,
For
yeah.
real. Kai, the first
Hey,
motherfucker in Bellevue Hospital, son. Bellevue.
It's not a shot, bro. It's not a shot.
It was a shot, nigga. It was a shot. It was a shot.
Can I just say she's a battery pack, bro?
Yeah, can I just say you got a straight jacket, nigga? She's a battery pack as much as you're a straight
so
jacket.
offended.
Samuel, it's funny. It's like you got slapped in the face. It's not get slapped. I'm just touching your face. But he's
I'm just reminding you of the irony of your comment. That's all. I just think it's ironic.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
I don't know, man. Lately, Lou's been throwing this enchantment and curses that anything short of a freaking wish, heal spell, or some shit like that.
We just got that.
I know.
Honestly.
Yeah, at that fucking level.
We're at
really.
that level because the shit
Yes.
that Cynthia could do and you could do is pretty much gonna have the same stipulations.
Go.
Lewis, what
I
kind
still,
of
I still haven't used break enchantment though. Little fifth spell.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, you can type it. That works.
Break enchantment was too weak for me. And break
He's
enchantment
like-
would have been too weak for the thing that Kai had. That insanity. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm getting used to utility spells, and they're too weak.
I just think it's funny that what took that off is heal, which is cleric only. GG,
Yeah, what the
son.
fuck? Yeah.
GG.
Oh, can't wait till I get limited wish then, level 7 spell.
You gotta wait
But
mad
but-
long to get that shit, bro.
Yeah, but by the time I get limited wish, only wish or miracle will work.
It's-
So it's still like a losing shit.
Just gotta spend the GP and buy that scroll.
Yeah, it seems that way. I'm not gonna fuck around with utility spells. I'm getting jerked, you know.
Okay. So 8 hours. Well, actually, Cynthia, it has to ride on Cynthia and Valenum because there's a specific time clerics have to pray for their spells.
Alright, so Claudius
I
wakes up.
forgot about
and,
that. There was a drawback to that, like, because every cleric has to pray at a specific time from their deity, and they actually tell you like midnight or nightfall or sundown or sunrise. And I believe Almeida's might have been sunrise.
Lathander's in the morning.
I know that. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, definitely in the morning. Lathander.
That's an easy one.
Faiths and pantheons. Yeah. Elmater has. I'm pretty sure Elmater's in the morning. Yeah.
Elmater
Yeah.
anytime they want.
That's I remember. Yeah. It's a little known rule, but there is a specific time clerics have to pray to get their magic. If they do it at any other time, they ain't getting shit. Yeah, clerics of Elmater pray for spells in the morning, although they still have to ritually pray to Elmater at least 6 times a day.
You don't be doing that shit. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Would Valenum or Cynthia have a call for a plea of rest? Do you remember what that was? It's a plea of rest. It allows them a 10-day of respite from Elmater's dictates. To prevent emotional exhaustion or allow the cleric to do something Elmater would normally frown upon.
Right. Nah. Valena wouldn't do that.
Valenum would.
Alright, Louis,
I will steal
Claudius has a question.
And Cynthia's focus is endurance, so she wouldn't do that either.
Claudia's gonna do a knowledge religion check.
All right. What's the question?
At what time of day or night do the Durgalites, whatever they're called, pray for the spells?
Nighttime, son.
Oh shit! I got a 2.
Better ask Cynthia,
16.
nigga.
That should be common knowledge with a 15.
Better ask Cynthia, nigga.
16 total.
What was the question? The religion
At
question.
what time do Durgalites pray for their spells? I'm gonna assume.
Oh,
it's
what
freaking nighttime.
Jurgalites?
Yeah.
That was a DC. You're trained in religion. Dusk.
Dusk? What's that? Like at nighttime?
Like right as night is falling. I think.
Oh damn! So if we were to attack at nighttime, they get all their spells back already. They have their full strength.
Oh, this guy got it. As soon as I mentioned that, Charles was like, wait a second.
Fucking clerics, man. People fall asleep on clerics. Clerics are a freaking problem, man. Hate clerics. Look at that fucking Kuatoa monk temple shit with the clerics. They were a problem.
They were, bro.
Jurgle.
Clerics, they have decent HP.
Yeah,
good
I was.
AC,
Damn, I'm fucking spot on with this shit. Yeah, it is at
good
dusk.
saves.
They pray for their spells at dusk, a time of day representative of the end of life.
Then we should attack them during the day then. Oh well.
On the last night of the year, Jurgle's clergy cease their endless toil for a full night. Damn.
It seems that I'm waiting for Kai to get back. We all get together and we all get to roleplay and we can talk that out.
Alright, when Claudius wakes up at the middle of the night, like, you know, he gets up, do his business, and then he checks up on Kai. He activates the chain of eyes to see how his scouting mission is going on.
Yo, Jurgalites are fucking nihilists. What the fuck?
What?
No, I was just reading their fucking, like, their religion. They're nihilists. They're, like, looking forward to the end of all things.
End of all things.
Yeah.
They will get along with Raph, Nick shit.
Somewhat, yeah.
So Louis, when Claudius wakes up in the middle of the night after resting for 8 hours, you know, he gets up, stretches, and he's about to go, like, eat, but at the same time, he'll check up on Kai real quick, see how his scouting mission is going. So he'll activate it as a free action.
Kai,
What does he see?
you see? I mean, you see
What?
him looking inside the temple.
What temple?
Everybody's back at the Almeida temple. Everybody's back at the
Claudius
Iron
don't know.
Bar.
Claudius don't know this. He was
Oh,
sleeping.
that's
I'm
right.
trying to- Not trying to metagame here.
No, I know. Well, you see, I don't know. It depends on what time he fucking woke up. Did he sleep through the whole night?
After 8 hours.
Oh, after 8
He
hours?
slept like 8 hours.
Darkness. As if his eyes were closed.
Darkness.
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 So it could be anything, right? It could be unconscious or something, right?
Yeah.
All right, Claudius, he was about to go pee, but then he panics. You know, something is wrong. And then he goes to the main room, like, to like where the Vindicators are at, like the Latinum. And if he see an acolyte or anything, he tells him to gather all the Vindicators together, that we need to talk. Claudius is like in a state of alert right now.
So when you say that to one of the acolytes, you see him like run off to try and like do what you're saying.
And he tells the acolyte, it's of utmost important. Give Latinum the rest over here.
This guy's I know keeps cutting in and out. The fuck?
Dialogue, bro. You used to call me on my cell phone.
Claudius pulls out his spell book, and he holds it underneath his like arm, and then he walking towards the common area.
All right. Well, eventually everybody gathers, except for Meteor. He's still outside the city. When is Meteor coming back?
That dude went on a spiritual journey. like Azair. He's probably in the spirit world right now. Meditate.
In the spirit world, because he got hopped again because he went by himself. He waited till that nigga was taking a shit, hopped down on his ass again the same way.
Yeah.
Meteor? Was there a
Yes,
time?
sir.
Was there a time period that he was coming back to?
Well, I asked you, but you tell me, because, let's say, how long's passed? 2 days?
2 days.
2 days? We'll be done with the quest in 2 days.
Oh,
Less than 2 days.
Like, we'll do this without Meteor. All right, let's go.
What was the,
Let's all come back and we'll be done already.
what was the timeline? Let's say it was going 10 hours.
Everyone agreed to rest, which only takes 8 hours, and then.
But that's not for me. That's 2 hours, so I can walk around and do shit.
Well, I know it's not for you, but for the rest of your party members.
So I let them sleep. I'm walking around for 2
Yeah.
hours. And I come back. I witness what's going on there. What's happening right now. Tell me what I see.
You come back and you see Claudius in the common room of the temple, awaiting everybody else's arrival, and everybody's woken up and goes to see Claudius, including Broderick.
Frederick's there?
Claudius goes like dumbfounded, like, all right, the reason I was calling this emergency meeting is because of you. Then he Claudius' free action switches back to Broderick to see if that's really him or an imposter or something.
Well, look, given I'm just in there, I'll just roll a sense motive on him. Actually, thanks, I forgot.
Claudius activated the chain of eye on Kai.
You see him looking at the rest of the party, so it is him.
Well, Broderick.
Claudius was like, all right, thank you for everyone for not letting me know that Kai is back. How did the reconnaissance mission go? I expected to be informed of any changes.
Cynthia looks over at Kai. She just kind of waits.
She leans over at Kai and what?
She looked over to Kai and she kind of just waits.
Zino, you got an echo going on, man.
There's an echo going on. I couldn't hear what Watson said.
I think it's good now.
Sense motive plus 23.
So he said Cynthia looks over at Kai and does what?
And then she just kind of waits.
Kai goes over, he explains to the group. He addresses the group. He says, well, Cynthia already knows, at least some of it. But basically, the recon was a bit sloppy. Basically, I managed to get inside the temple. Inside the church.
Wait, why would you do that?
Let me
We
finish.
did not agree on this.
Let me finish, Claudius. I managed to find my way inside the temple, and I tried to see if I could get anything, any kind of clues as to what their plans would be. It seems as though the only thing worth bringing back that I was able to get before ending up like one of the unfortunate casualties, one of the guards of the city, unfortunately, is no longer with us. But what I was able to overhear was they have a certain list. I'm guessing some sort of blacklist of names of certain kinds of people that that they have some sort of connections with. I'm not too sure what exactly, but I'm sorry?
Were you able to get a look at the list or snatch it?
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately.
It seems like they have a lot of powerful magic seemingly already set up as in case they received any kind of retaliation after the ambush on us earlier today or yesterday.
Well then, let's go check it out.
As far as that goes, I could tell you. After that, it pretty much goes downhill from there. One of the city guard was injured fatally at that, and a few of the
How did this occur? Just from going inside the temple? I'm not following.
One of their magic traps afflicted my mind and caused me to. It distorted reality for a minute. It made me see people and had me doing things that normally I would never do, and it had me attack one of the guards. I tried to minimize the damage as much as I could, but unfortunately, one still managed to be killed. I did what I could.
That was very careless, Kai. There's a cleric organization that we're dealing with. High divine magic. It cannot be taken lightly. Well, at least you're safe and sound.
Your video froze.
Can't say.
No, it didn't.
Oh. You hear me now?
But me, it did. You froze. I can hear you.
Oh, me? Oh.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
too.
Well, it looks like at least you're safe and sound, although
Oh, yeah, it did freeze.
it doesn't seem like the other people weren't. Please. It's not that I want to be. It's not that I'm trying to be bossy or anything, but in matters that involve magic,
Oh, you back me.
I think this is my area of expertise, and it should not be taken lightly.
That's alright.
Those that fell during Kai's mission will be taken care of.
I could barely understand what Matt is saying.
Those that fell during Kai's mission will be taken care of. Clearly. However, my question to you, Kai, is what did you see? Secondly, Claudius, do you have any sort of magic that can... Do you have any sort of magic, Claudius, that can extract the exact things that Claudius saw?
What the fuck? Why does it never whisper when I want it to?
What I'm attempting to do is... They can't
Any magic to
He's listening to you right
what?
now.
Look at his face, bro. He can barely hear me. His face is because he's like that. He's straight.
All I hear is a lot of typing. I don't hear
Yeah,
like
it's,
the
the
voice.
it's not you. It's the other sounds.
Oh.
That.
Whoa, who the hell is typing so loud?
I mean, I don't know.
Me, maybe?
Yeah, oh, I don't know, maybe.
I think it's same as me. Like,
It's everybody. Everybody else.
I don't know, for some reason Samuel's like mic is like so overpowering to like everyone else's.
because he said it.
Like if he talks or if he types, I cannot hear anything else like around.
What I'm asking for, Claudius, is do you have any sort of magic that can extract the exact information that that Kai saw during his infiltration mission? Maybe we can somehow build a blueprint or a map that we can use to our advantage.
I will have to, in order for me to be able to do that, I will have to specifically know the person or the face of the person to be able to pinpoint it. Just abstractly focusing on the letter itself, I cannot go off on that base alone.
I see. Well,
If I was aware when Kyle was about to do this mission, and I was actually awake and seeing through his eyes, then I probably would have gotten a good look at this person, and then I would have been able to do that.
What was the name of the man who was killed?
there's very little that we can do for the man that was killed. The truth of the matter is,
It's freezing up again.
You know, I'm touching my beard. That's what I was going with beard. He's like, no one knows the man who died in vain. The town.
You said anything, Matt? Because you froze up for a bit.
Cynthia speaks up and she says, his name is being procured as we speak. And as soon as we have his name, we'll be able to pay for a proper burial as well as compensate his family.
I'll make sure. I'll use the money from the paintings that I've gotten and give it to his family.
Starting from the perspective, as Kai mentioned,
All 8 movies will donate.
these lists of names probably could have been the benefactors that employed this church to act against us.
The list of names is gone to us, unfortunately, Claudius. That's no longer an avenue for a solution to our problem. Also,
However, who wrote this list out of the clergy? Were you able to take a look at this person, Pat?
Unfortunately, we were roped and hooded. There was no way for me to ascertain who had and who these people were that are managing this list. Honestly, you could say that we really didn't get any more information than we started with. Our opportunities at that have already been squandered. I can tell you this: the outer perimeter, the walls, they aren't protected by any anti-teleportation magic, although they might be now that I escaped. And they are definitely booby trapped. All of their doors. So
the main corridor, you're saying.
make sure that you prepare magic that helps you overcome those kinds of obstacles.
This was the main corridor, correct?
The main corridor and one of the main stairways. They also seem to boast an army of huge monsters, undead, it seems. They are definitely working with powers.
The only problem with this story is
they are working with powers that are heretical.
Now, the only problem
to their
do you think
to their
that
faith.
haven't changed since the last time you've been there? I'm sure by now they're already fortifying their defenses and changing their tactics. So even the information we do have now, it's probably could be used against us. Even what you remember, they could use it to their advantage to change up what they normally would do, because you already know what they would normally do.
Metsuar's comment completely mirrors my own concerns. They knew that we would be coming after them after their mercenaries failed. Now they definitely know that we'd be coming after them now that Kai has escaped. A counterattack at this moment in time would be tantamount to walking directly into a trap. The only way I
agree
can
with that
see
assertion.
in which we can attack them and perhaps gain some sort of an advantage as far as surprise is concerned would be to attack them from a place they would not think to look for us to attack from. And that would be the catacombs that house their dead. Which I would assume is underneath, rather than coming through the front door or coming from the skies. I very much doubt that those who follow Jurgle look towards the undead or a source of where they house dead bodies as a source of possible attack. However, even if we choose to take such an avenue, we must be better prepared than we are at this moment. Because I do believe that there will be some sort of defenses down there as well. Maybe not as much as the front door, but there will be something to fight.
What if we were to
Are you
start from
saying
the
that you
ground?
don't trust my intel? I saw it with my own eyes.
No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying the intel is faulty now because they know what information we have. Because you were there.
So you feel like there's no way that they don't know how... They haven't seen me while I was there.
Well, then how did you get this spell casted on you?
It was a trap.
They know there was an intruder there, so they're alerted to our presence and us trying to infiltrate.
But they don't know what I found out, so that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll be prepared for us.
Well, in order for us to prepare for them,
They were alerted, but they don't know what the hell by what.
in order for us to be prepared,
Something could have easily have just recorded it.
in order for us to prepare for them, in order for us to prepare
I
for
don't know
them,
who the hell
we
and
have
what is
to
talking.
assume-
Everyone's just mumbling shit.
in order for us to prepare for them, we have to assume that they are completely prepared for us. Let's look at what we have. What we have as far as facts are concerned is that they put up 50,000 gold per person and they sent over 6 individuals to kill us. After failing, they know that we will find out who did it. Those defenses were in place for retaliation that they expected from us. Even if they did not know for a fact that it was you that tripped it, if I were them, I would assume that it is. They know enough about us to send counterparts in order to seek our destruction. Therefore, there's a very good chance, Kai, that even though they do not know of your abilities, or they may not know who you are, they know that one thing is for sure. Out of everyone in this group, you're most likely the person that would come seeking information. And they're probably the only person who would do so and escape alive. Now that you have, they're going to bolster their defenses. So,
I'm not saying that a different plan of attack isn't a bad idea. I actually think it's a brilliant one. Thing is, where?
Perhaps one of us should get captured and play possum.
too risky. If we're dealing with people that are this defensive, there's a very good chance they may not take prisoners. My suggestion was to attack from the catacombs. They view the dead as their allies. That's the best way to attack them, I would think.
What about from the tower? Working our way up, down.
It's too obvious the townspeople can get caught in the crossfires between us.
At this time, it's dusk. Everyone should be asleep.
Dusk. Oh, it's past dusk. It's like midnight.
Yeah, like exactly midnight. Only seedy people will
It
be
is
out at this
moon
time.
dark, aka midnight.
Well, I'm not looking forward to burying any more guardsmen. Well,
Nehemiah comes in. I apologize for interrupting.
Who?
Nehemiah, apologize for interrupting.
okay,
There
gotcha.
is news.
I gotta get used to these.
There's
new
news from
names.
Jenya.
Oh, Jenya's here.
No, she's not there. Nehemiah came in and said there's news from Jenya. Goes over to relay them.
Speak freely.
The news is this. Some of the servants and acolytes and even a few of their lower-ranking clerics have left the temple, and they have been questioned. They were told to go back to their residences until further notice.
You said this is the lower acolytes?
Yes.
It seems like
They're
preparing themselves.
their state of emotion is confusion as well as concern.
Belena, you think, although maybe we're approaching this in the wrong angle, it's clearly, it's without a fact that somehow this organization somehow are involved in planning our demise. Although, for all we know, they might just be puppets, while the cage rights are puppeteering them. You think it's wise that at this very moment we go after them? We could be left exposed. Maybe this is what the cage right wants. Us to go on an all-out war with this organization. And then when we're most vulnerable, they'll come in for the killing sweep.
That sounds like sound advice. No matter how you slice this, this is looking like a trap. However, if I were in the Jurgolite's position, having such a esteemed and long-standing position, and judging from what Kai is saying, building an undead army, the first thing I would do is take out rivals. And if I were expecting a counterattack, the second thing I would do is protect the Acolytes. Because after the main soldiers or the main men on the front lines of my church perish as a result of that counterattack, it will be the Acolytes that replenish those numbers. If the Acolytes go first, you cut off the future of the church. It seems like they're preparing for a counterattack.
And that's what worries me. It's like we're falling into their script. They expect us to go after them. Why should we do this? Why don't we fight them in our own terms? I think we should wait this out. Have them make the first move.
The longer we wait, the longer
the walls serve as good protection. And I could help bolster it with my magic. And Cynthia and I could make this place an impregnable shield.
The Jurgolites are not stupid.
The longer that we wait, the longer we allow them to bolster their defenses. The longer we allow those that are responsible for what took place yesterday, that's the more of a chance we give them to actually get away. I think
if they get away, they'll be doing us a favor. We won't have to deal with it no more.
The Jurgolites
that
are
just
not
means
going
that
to run.
another incident will pop up elsewhere.
The Jurgolites are not going to run.
Who's to say it wouldn't?
We can count on one thing and one thing only from the Jurgolites. This was a battle they initiated, and so it's a battle they intend to win.
She's becoming redundant.
If we decide this is not becoming redundant, this is necessary, Metsuwa. Have more patience. If we decide that we do not attack them, what is going to happen is they're going to use that army they've been building that Kai saw, and they're going to bombard us. Even if we can protect ourselves, Claudius, which I have no doubts in your power to do so, I think that the Jurgolites are not above using innocent people as a way to draw us out. If we no longer have a city to protect, then we still lose.
It's so out of their nature, though.
We
This
need
organization
solutions.
has
Would
been
you like
here.
me to go and figure out?
This organization has been here for decades. Why would they, in a few days, why would they throw that away?
Kai's gonna do that.
When it took them decades to build what they have. It just doesn't add up to me.
It does add up to me. The cage rights something about them has told them, has triggered them into maybe acting prematurely or acting in confidence. Either they've reached the point in which they felt that they're powerful enough to take this city, or maybe they're acting out of desperation to beat the cage rights out. In either way, they're using their influence to wipe out anything they see as a threat. That includes the Vindicators. So our next course of action is definitely an attack. However, we can't do so without information. They won't
How about
expect...
this? Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Claudius, I'm sorry.
Finish.
You were saying, sir?
No, I'm sorry to interrupt. Finish, please.
I think our actual best course of action is to give them not what they expect, which is not a counterattack, but a second attempt at reconnaissance. We sent Kai in half-cocked. Unfortunately, he was not as prepared as, not even half as prepared as when we sent him on a mission similar to before going into the Abyss. Right now, we have the resources, especially with the defeat of their first mercenaries. We have the resources to completely arm Kai and give him the support that he needs in order to gain the information necessary to attack from a better vantage point. An attack is coming, but done so right here, right now, would spell disaster.
That wouldn't work no more. He spoiled the element of surprise, so that scratches that plan. I do have one other suggestion for Lena. I mean,
maybe we all should have retaliated with me when I had presented that option the first time, instead of waiting and sweeping off the attack from earlier.
No, maybe you should have brought this up and tried to convince us instead of going on your own and failing miserably. Now, please, let me speak with Elena and don't interrupt. I listen to you, now listen to me. But Elena, I only have one more thing to say.
Kai walks out.
Whatever you decide to do, you can count on me. I will support you. I just have one further advice. I have been observing you for a long time now. You're very good at conveying your messages and convincing those to heed your words. You're also good, you might not see this yourself, but you're also good at stopping unnecessary conflicts. Perhaps consider this, at least think about it for a few minutes. Perhaps the best plan of attack here would be you arranging a meeting with their high cleric, one-on-one, and you try and talk it out. So maybe both of you could come out with some diplomatic solution for this matter. We could get the information we seek, and in return, we would, I don't know if everyone here is in agreement, we could guarantee that we would not retaliate for what they have done to us. Of course, you can also negotiate them paying for reparations for the damages they have in the city. What say you, Valena? Whatever you decide, I still have your back. I just have to say that out, put that out there.
Well, you see Valenum's fist at his side. He has a shield strapped on, but his fist that's free, you see it clench and starts to shake as he grips his fist. Then his chest expands, and then he lets out a sigh, and he says, I must be honest with you, Claudius. I am not currently peace is not my current objective. However, not pursuing peace can bring suffering to those around me. If I am going to do what you suggest, I'm going to need time. Time to think, time to center myself, and set myself to such a task. I fear if I don't take that time to collect myself, trying to set up such a peaceful event will only end in me ruining it. I'll need less than 24 hours to give you an answer, though. course, that only stands if we are all in agreement with your plan. I vote to give it a try.
Fair enough. I just don't think that. I know this mission is very important to all of us, but I don't think you should lose yourself in the process. You've always been a beacon to the rest of us. Don't let these people, these cage rights, change you, my friend.
So the entire time you guys were talking, Cynthia was just in the back writing all this shit down.
Well, my friend.
So that's why her reactions have been like.
Kai left without word.
If Latham saw him left, like he figures he'll give Kai some time to like.
How much time are you giving him? Has the party?
I guess after this conversation, he'll go outside to look. Latham will go outside.
I was saying right now, a party can use an hour to prepare their magic. After that, it's a matter of when. After that, it's a matter of when you're agreeing to
What we're gonna do.
when to get over there, or to do something about it.
So what does Zino say?
Claudius goes to Valentine before he leaves.
Oh, okay.
Well, until you make your decision, I'll prepare my magic, and I'll be ready for whatever you choose. Whatever you choose, your path to be.
That's strong jaws on.
And then you see Claudius sit down right there.
Uh-huh.
He puts on his spectacles and he opens his arcane spellbook. He just starts flipping through pages and just starts reading.
Latham turns to Metsuar.
Okay.
What say you, Earthbringer?
Well, you haven't led us wrong or astray so far. I agree. We'll take your route.
Well, Mesra agrees with that. I didn't hear what he said. What?
I agree with what he wanted to do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he said you're right.
So then, after that, he turns to Zalarian. What say you, boy?
I didn't plan that,
Okay.
nigga. He's watching right now, so maybe he can answer on Twitch.
Solarian, come out.
Come on, I'll play Solarian. I mean, like Claudius. I understand where you're coming from, and it makes sense, but
I'll play Deadpool.
we should take them out as soon as possible. I agree with Kai. We should get rid of them. They won't stop. They're like maggots. They'll keep reproducing. And if we don't squash them when we get the chance, they'll just reproduce too fast and overcome us. I think we should go and attack.
And what say you, Zino? Where do you stand?
Yo, pause that game, Sino, and reply.
It was Kai's recklessness that got a man killed.
Damn.
I think diplomacy would be a great idea.
Watson, you want to NPC him?
We don't need more bloodshed.
Kai could do it. I mean, Sammy could do it.
I don't think I can handle that enough on my conscience.
Who?
With more innocent people dying because of reckless behavior.
No, he did. He laughed about it. About what he said.
I see. So that's Claudius in favor of diplomacy. And
I couldn't hear Sino that well. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I told you to hear Zino.
Said he agrees with being diplomat because Kai caused the man to die already. He would want to.
All right, cool.
Shut on his conscience.
That's Zino, Claudius, and Metsuwa for diplomacy. I myself stand willing to try, but at odds, on the fence. Cynthia, what say
What
you?
about Cynthia?
And Cynthia looks up over her spectacles, and she puts her pen down. She says, "You know what? It's really hard to describe these events when I keep getting dragged into them. But if you really want my opinion, I feel that there is a reckoning that is going to occur, whether we like it or not. The fact of the matter is, as long as churches are inherently flawed in the fact that they follow a single principle, and they follow that principle sometimes to extremes. In this case, they're Jurgolites. They're creating undead, not for the purpose of helping in burial, not for the purpose of helping you understand death. These creatures are being created to spread death throughout the city. That being said, even if diplomacy is reached now, it only postpones a later war later down the line. Is it not better to simply deal with the issue now and be done with it? My only concern is that in doing so, we are playing right into the hands of the cage rights. And this could very well be a trap. But what choice do we have when our backs are against the wall?
I want to do another local.
What's the question?
How long have the Jurgolites been in this city? And is there any rumors of them actually trying to freaking start a wage of war or whatever? So two different checks, two different questions. One is how long they've been here, and the second question is, have they ever given any indications that they actually want to take over or whatever, or start a war or some shit like that?
Cynthia continues with, honestly, I've known about them for quite some time, but I don't have a church in which to start some
30?
sort of retaliation against.
Wait, why are we rolling twice?
30 is the first one and 35 for the second one, to know about the war. Or them trying to take over. 30 and 35.
I'll let you finish it. I need to hear the questions again. Go ahead.
Well, one thing is for sure. They have made an act of aggression, an open and public act of aggression against not the church, not the Temple of the Iron Martyr, but against the Vindicators. In open, broad daylight, around, they didn't care who was around. And so if they're willing to do so then, if they're willing to expend such vast amounts of gold to get it done, and they didn't have to spend it since they failed, what's to say they're not going to try again? And what's to say that more people are not going to get hurt in the process? We have to deal with this issue, and unfortunately we don't have much time to deal with this issue.
So then I say diplomacy is over with.
So I'll wait until you give me my resource for the knowledge check, Louis, before I reply.
Okay, what was the first question?
First question was, how long have the Jurgolites been established in this city?
Oh,
and
man.
the second question is there any indications that they're trying to start a war, conflict, or take over the city? 30 for the first question and 35 for the second question.
I see it. How long? They've been here for about 600 years.
600 years?
Yeah.
Wow, that's longer than what I actually thought. And the second question.
For those 600 years, it's just been it's been run by Merkelites with the Jurgolites as assistants. The history with the cathedral is typical of what Merkel usually does. You know, he demands respect of death itself, and in return, the clerics take care of anything involving undead or burial rites and other such
All right.
and other matters involving that they never attacked this. They never personally try to like take over anything in the city or attack the city or use undead on its populace. Even though it was at least during Merkel's period of control in the cathedral, it's always been said that they've been working with necromancy inside, but kept it isolated. And after very long periods of time of keeping working on necromancy isolated within the cathedral, nobody no nobody no no the fear settled mostly. um there was always that fear of they could just bust out a bunch of undead if they wanted to, but the Murgalites was serious in their dedication to making sure that the respect about death in general goes to Merkel, and as long as that was respected, the church didn't really they didn't they weren't really they weren't hostile to the populace. Things got really bad when the time of troubles happened. That was when shit hit the fan. Because then the Searses took over, and they actually were attempting to cause strife and to grab a tighter hold on the city, but they had so much infighting they never got around to it, and eventually the infighting ceased once Cyric no longer became the god of the dead, and Calimbra took over. As the story goes, the Jurgalites, they're supposed to answer to whoever's the next in charge of the god, the next god of the dead. Didn't matter who, except this particular branch of Jurgalites decided to once the Searses were out the picture, they just took over the rest of the cathedral. They didn't invite any Calamverite to come over and take place, and they took it for themselves. They took it for themselves. The leader, Embril Alustani. It wasn't a hostile takeover. It was more of a we're managing this now, and
All right.
Yeah, the new management, nigga.
yeah, this is under new management, and we're gonna continue what we were doing before, which they have been, and have been really secluded ever since. And again, because they've been doing their job and staying secluded, people grew accustomed to that and never thought twice about what was really going on inside, other than what was said to be going on or what was seen to be going on. And so yeah, it is extremely out of character for this to be happening right now.
I have enough information. Thank you, Louis.
But it also makes in a religious manner, it could also make sense, because religions do tend to splinter their faith with different beliefs, and considering he is the Lord of end of everything, these particular Jurgalites might be a bit too zealous in their nihilism than other Jurgalites.
All right.
At least the leaders, in any case. Clearly, new members of the faith or servants don't feel that way, which is probably why they were kicked out, told to go home.
After Cynthia finishes talking, Claudius he ponders for a few seconds. He rolls his chin, and then he looks up, and then he speaks. I never would have thought myself to be in this position. Out of everyone here, me, to actually be advocating for diplomacy and peace over the followers of Omega himself. I have to respectfully disagree with you, Cynthia. This church have been established in this city for nearly 600 years. And not once have they caused any trouble to the citizens of this city. Yes, I agree with you. They may be building an army of the undead, but the reason and the motive is obvious. They expect a retaliation from us. If you two, he says you two, looking at Belaton and Cynthia, you two have done great work here in this God-forsaken city. Are you gonna shatter that image by being another conqueror, another church that decimates another? That's how the populace of the city are gonna see this, as a power play between churches. Now, you'll cause a vacuum of power, and conveniently, now you'll take over their portfolio, taking care of the debt. The people that you're trying to be humble upon, they might change their image. They might see you all as, what's the difference between this church and the other? Either or.
I understand where you're coming from, Claudius.
But
here's my question to you.
We have to be careful with speculation, Cynthia. We're making assumptions here that they're going to act towards this way and that they're going to start a war in the city. I don't see no motive for them to do so. This is not the first time that a band of adventurers have risen up within the centuries that this city has been founded, nor will we be the last.
I understand why you want to err on caution, and normally I would say diplomacy is a very good idea. However, my question to you is this. What do you think the Vindicators did that was so wrong to the sect, because that's really what it is, the sect of Jurgle, that would warrant them to pay 50,000 GP for mercenaries specialized in killing the specific members of the Vindicators? After all, Hildine specifically said to Philadenum, according to the reports that he gave to Tercion, that she was here to kill Solarian. So, and according to Solarian, he had never met her before. She simply came because she heard that he was some sort of a spellcaster that used combat. She wanted to kill him because they briefed her on him. There's something. So what was that, Claudius?
Whom briefed her? We were never able to establish the identity of the people that paid her. Yes, someone affiliated with the church. What is it called? Jurgle? Jurgot?
Yes, the Church of Jurgle, the sect of Jurgle.
Of Jurgle? But it's all hearsay. We still do not know specifically who paid them. If we did, we could just go under the authority that you have of this city as a law enforcer. You will have every right to just go and specifically arrest that person. But we do not, all this is hearsay, speculations. Why are we going to start a war without knowing all the facts? Again, we're fighting in a position of ignorance.
So I guess the real answer to ignorance is to gain information. Gaining information is not the same thing as seeking peace with those who wish to send assassins after you.
Who said anything about seeking peace? That's how you should speak to the head of this organization.
Oh, I thought we were talking about diplomacy, Claudius. Diplomacy is a reach towards some sort of reconciliation.
Paint it however you like, as long as you get the information that we need with the least amount of life put at danger as necessary.
So what you're saying is you want to simply talk with them to gain information to use to bring them down?
Not necessarily. So we could at least see who hired them. This is out of their memo this organization does not normally act the way they've been acting these past few weeks. I feel that someone else is pulling their strings, someone higher.
I see.
This is just a random goose chase.
So you don't
That they
believe
throw-
that they're at fault?
Their fault was for what they did, but risking our lives and our resources, I consider it a waste. And our resources and time should be spent elsewhere to locate who the true mastermind are, which are the K-Tribes.
I agree with you that there's certain aspects of how I feel about the church that would color it as being biased. And because of this bias, I'm also willing to admit that maybe it is allowing me to be a little too hasty as far as finger pointing. And so maybe we should find out without a shadow of a doubt that they are behind it and only act once we know that information. But then the question becomes, well, how do we find this out? Do we do it openly by just simply asking? Or do we do it covertly? Because if we do it openly, we have to trust that we have the ability to make sure that they're not able to mislead us. We could be setting ourselves up to simply be killed.
Simple. We could get the government involved. You work for the government. Perhaps Captain Torsion himself could arrange a meeting between their head of church and you. If they do not honor this, it basically will be a retaliation towards the city of Cauldron itself. And I doubt they would do such a reckless and dangerous thing. They will bring the entire might of the Cauldron, including us, at their doorstep.
Well, Vanadium does have that pull. However, I'm only affiliated with the church, not with the city authorities. But that is a good point to make. But then again, I'll mention it once more. When dealing with religion, as we've already seen back at the tavern, we have to be prepared to understand that we may be dealing with extremists. People who are not exactly rational. And maybe the idea of going against the city, especially when for 600 years you've been dealing with their undead and possess magics to create undead, maybe if you have an entire...
undead to attack the city themselves, the city dwellers themselves, Cynthia. Don't construe the facts.
I guess
There's
we'll
no
find
evidence.
out.
There's no evidence that they have done so. Even if they have, there's no evidence.
There's no evidence that they've been that they haven't done so.
That they have used their legions of undead to harm the citizens here.
That's true.
Yes, they dwell with necromancy, but that doesn't necessarily mean that every practitioner of necromancy dwells on harming the innocent.
That may be true, but however, just how many do? More necromancy harms than does good.
Speculation, Cynthia. It's all speculations. Your kind, are you telling me that you're all without sin? For the those that fight for good and justice, you telling me they don't commit no sin or atrocity for the greater good? I mean, I know you're very versed in history, as I am as well, and I could bring several points in history where those that fight for so-called good have done such disastrous action that will make a devil seem like an angel.
Perhaps you can, but let me ask you this: how much good can you point out in the actions of tricking the Vindicators into meeting in an inn full of innocent people, then sending known killers to fight them regardless of those around, and then
Cynthia, are you certain, 100% certainty, that it was just this organization, the church, that orchestrated this, and not another player?
I'm willing to believe that the Haldine had no reason to misguide us, and she was not in a position to do so. So the fact that she mentioned the church means that their involvement is pretty much so.
I'm willing to wager, and I am a gambling man, that only the head of the Jurglites church and his inner circle are responsible for what happened here. But the rest of his followers, they're warriors, they're acolytes, they're innocent.
Which
They
is
might
why
not be quote unquote good, what you define was good, but they're still innocent nonetheless. So what gives us the right to take them out and destroy them and decimate them?
those acolytes that you mentioned are the ones that defected from this extremist group. From what I understand, they've all went home. So the people left in that cathedral are the people that believe.
How do you know that? Did you verify? Did you went and spoke with any of them?
Well, let's do that.
You're
Let's
using
go
a lot
and
of
confirm
hearsay,
it.
Cynthia.
I'm willing to confirm my beliefs. I believe that those that walked away knew what was coming, and that's why they walked away. They didn't want to be a part of it. But
Or
those
they were
that stayed
probably
in that
ordered.
cathedral are a part of it and stand behind it and are willing to do it again. And an innocent man died today because of it. And I do not want to stand apart and let that happen again. So my vote is not so much that we sit down and parlay and let them do it again. But my vote is simply that we take the time to find out who we're dealing with and deal with them appropriately.
That makes more sense. I think we should find out who we're dealing with. We should not be hasty and just jump into conclusion and eradicate anyone that just doesn't seem to play to do what we want or at the immediate moment seem to be like our obstacle or an opponent. There's more. We should out of all that has happened to us until this moment. We have been tricked so many times that I lost count. We finally think we're doing what we're supposed to do, and then we realize that it's a dead end. This could be another dead end. Why should we start an unnecessary war? This 600 years. There's a church. You think there won't be no consequences? Let's say we are victorious. You really think that this church, they would just let this go? They'll send recruits over here. They'll send followers. This could start a whole holy jihad. I could care less if y'all want to have a war between churches or all that. But it will affect our mission as vindicators. And I'm sorry, our mission as vindicators comes first before any religious agendas. I do not want any of this religious vendetta, since y'all both seem to be biased towards this religious organization because of different dogmas and beliefs. I do not want these beliefs to jeopardize our mission as vindicators.
To be
That should
honest
come
with
first.
you, Claudius, I disagree with both you and Cynthia. I vote that we walk out and we take care of this right now. However, as it stands,
So you agree with Cynthia then? That's what she wants.
that is not what I heard Cynthia say. Cynthia seems to be sounding that she agrees with you. As it stands right now, the only people that really are about going and fighting them right now is Kai, Zalarian, and myself. But we are outnumbered. Cynthia wants to take the time to find out who we're dealing with. You are asking for diplomacy. Both of those two things coincide. Zino also seems to agree, and so does Metsuwa. So it's 4 against 3. That pretty much settles it. I will go down to Jenya. I will talk to her about this. I will also talk to Tercio. We'll try and see if we can send some city officials to the cathedral and see if we can set up some sort of meeting in a neutral place where we can talk. During this time, while we are talking, we should be doing some digging and investigating of our own. We have an entire slew of acolytes that defected from that place. Surely one of them is willing to talk about what's going on. Since I'm going to be busy talking with whoever they send down to occupy my time, the next person that's really good at judging character that I remember as well on this team is Kai, Cynthia, and of course yourself. The 3 of you, you really should go and start questioning those acolytes. If we want answers before we attack, fine. Let's do so. After that,
Fair
Millennium
enough.
goes outside to go and find Kai.
He's not around.
What did you say?
Outside. What do you mean find Kai?
Because Kai went outside like
Oh, he's not outside.
an hour ago. He stormed out.
Have you guys been talking for an hour?
We were talking for that, like that was real time, like role play. So he was gone.
That was real time. So I will give it like maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. So Kai was gone during that.
Yeah, Kai's still not around.
That was some good role play though, man. I like that shit though. I like that shit.
I can't wait to go back and rewatch that on Twitch.
I'm gonna watch that shit over too, man. That was godlike, son. Like the difference of like opinions right there, son. Like that's what you see right there, son. Moments like this.
Yeah. That was chaotic neutral, fucking lawful good, lawful neutral, chaotic good, lawful good. There was a lot of mixture shit in there.
Yeah, it's not a mixture right there, son. Like, but we came to an agreement though, which is freaking godlike.
Yeah, majority rule settles everything, man.
Yeah, watch this.
I wonder what Zalaria's actions are. I know Zalaria's probably pissed off. Kai already... See, Kai... That's why I like Kai, though, because Kai knew where it was going. He pretty much was like, alright, I know exactly how this is going to end up. So he stormed off from the very beginning. He was like, fuck this. I'm not going to wait around for the end, because I know what's going to pop off.
His mind is clouded with revenge.
Revenge!
Fuck that.
Who's that girl with the big booty, Darren? I saw that.
You see that shit right? That shit looks bad as hell.
So, Matt, like, did Kai stick around, like,
Yeah.
the temple,
Yeah.
or did he just, like, leave completely?
Jesus. Is that real?
Yeah, that's Desi.
What's up?
Did Kai leave, like, did
That's
he
what
leave
was
the whole
assistant.
temple, or did he just go outside of where they were talking?
For real? No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, Kai went out to gather information.
You see that nigga?
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
So if Valeno goes outside, you won't see Kai. Even if it's 15
Yeah,
minutes later.
Kai's like roaming the city. He's like trying to figure out if there was any secret entrances to the cathedral that anyone heard about, any rumors. He found some stuff out. I mean, well, I guess you'll find out later on. But,
Alright, so when I go outside and I don't see Kai, I just come back in. I'm like, Kai's not outside. I'm not sure if he's still in the temple grounds, but
Claudius, free
I would
reaction
imagine
activates
from
chain
what
of
we
ice.
know of Kai, he's most likely not on temple grounds anymore.
You heard Lewis?
What'd you say?
Claudius free action chain of ice. He activates him after Valena said that.
You can see him going to various. You can see him skulking the streets and going to various, meeting with various people and going to various places to talk.
Do I recognize the street? Whatever, like around what region or sector?
Yeah,
he
he
is
seems.
at?
From what it looks like he's gathering information.
Claudius looks at Valena. He's fine. It seems like he's trying to gather some information in the vicinity. He mentions a street corner's name by whatever Middletone or wherever he's at, and then Claudius goes back to his studies. He goes to Cynthia. Just give me about 45 more minutes, and I'll have appropriate spells to aid us in our inquisition to get the information that we seek.
So
No, I should be ready
after
soon.
Claudius tells Valerian that, Valerian goes out to look for Kai. And
Wait, how?
just mundane means. So using basically diplomacy to gather information. To find out, like, have you seen a person that
But Kai likes to shape change to whatever he needs to be to gather information. So
that'll be kind of difficult.
Follow that. Excited.
Let's try. Oh yeah, he still tried. Lennon will still try. If it fails, then he'll just go back home after a while. would still like go out and try to like find it.
I guess. Well, yeah. I guess you
He'd
go out.
want to actually experience the futility of it first.
All right. Well, eventually, I get. Well, Kai gets back to the temple, and Valenum's not around.
Cynthia says to Claudius, "Well, this is actually one time I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Because if I am, that's one less enemy that we have to face. You guys have a good night. I have a family to speak to in the morning." And then she walks out.
Before Cynthia goes to sleep, also like Cynthia, perhaps in tomorrow, you could pray for some divination type spells. Perhaps it'll, help us in our endeavor in the morning.
Indeed. And since I know we're going to be going up against enemy spellcasters, there's also another particular prayer that I'm going to be praying for. Prepare just in case,
I'll be prepared for battle as well. You can count on me for that.
All right. So what? Like I said, Kai returns. Valenum's not there because he went out in the middle to look for him, and then came back later. I guess at some point the two of you see each other again. I mean, I doubt you're just going back and forth out the temple. So
Unless Kaiser come back to the temple, we can't speak
no,
for that man.
he told me he did.
Oh.
He told me when he will, but when he came back, you weren't there. So then you come back, and I guess that's when you two see each other.
Oh, we can pick up from like later.
All right, I guess yeah.
But
So the party, I guess I need to know the future order of events. Kai and Valenum have Kai comes back, and Valenum eventually comes back from trying to look for Kai. Everybody's back at the temple again. Obviously, you got to wait till morning so Cynthia can prepare her spells. So whatever the party members are doing until morning, whatever rest. Oh yeah, Valenum too.
Yeah.
Well, Kai comes back. I don't know exactly what Kai shares with Valenum. I guess you can tell him now. Can you hear me?
When Kai gets back, I guess when he meets up with everyone, or if it's just relating them, it's just relating them.
Yeah.
Claudius is up too.
Claudius is up.
Okay. Kai just
I think Metzel up too. I don't know.
Kai says,
won't mess with what?
I've done some digging.
Metzel was up too.
From what I've heard, rumor has it that they're keeping undead underground. I don't know if it's true or not, but those that did have information to spill said that there was if there was any underground passages, there's definitely undead that's there to defend against intruders. I also happened to run into one of the a gentleman named Kwalu. I don't know if you remember, but he used to be during the riots. I'm assuming you mean the Umber Hulk riots, or are you talking about
Tax riots.
which ones?
The tax riots.
the tax rise. Oh, with Mavu and all that.
Yeah, that was the only riots that happened.
Oh, okay. Um, he he managed to probably one of the more reliable sources. He said that
It's Captain Tertius second.
yeah, he's Captain Tercion, second in command. Kind of important. He said that there have been large donations coming from the Jurgle, the Church of Jurgle, coming into the government in Cauldron, but it doesn't seem as though anything is seen of it. Like there's no way to like. It doesn't show, but there's money coming in, but there's the benefit of that money coming in is not really seen anywhere. So I guess from what I guess, I believe that someone's probably pocketing this money. Someone's benefiting from the Jurgalites, but it's not we're not sure who. There's also two individuals that are working in the church. Seems like their head of command, their leader, is a mystic thurge, whatever that is.
I guess Cynthia can know Nas religion.
Named Embril Alostani. She's been missing
17.
for some time with her second in command named Ikeel Verston.
Cynthia explains that a mystic thurge is a person who takes arcane magic and their faith, and they fuse it in a way together that they work in tandem. So it's not the same as simply just being an arcane spellcaster or being a divine spellcaster. It's more or less like a melding of the two, but it only focuses on building the faith that powers magic and building the arcane energies that powers magic. Not so much building what it means to be a arcane spellcaster or building what it means to be a cleric. It's just the magic that's enhanced.
Interesting. I never thought of that possibility. Similar to what I do. Of course, both my talents are arcane in nature, but I could spontaneously, naturally cast spells just as I could also, as a wizard, prepare spells, and I could meld the two. Never thought it was possible that you could meld divine and arcane.
She explains that
I need to read on this.
She explains that mystic thurges usually have a large quantity, a variety of choices that they have as far as what they can do, since they can both pick spells from that are arcane as well as spells that are faith based. Pulling from both sides of magic allows them to have just volumes upon volumes of options as far as magic is concerned. And they're extremely powerful.
So basically what you're saying is that we're gonna be in for some trouble if we run into this guy. This woman.
I thought Cynthia was sleeping.
No, I thought this was the morning. I thought this was the next day.
No, this was.
It's not?
This is whenever I got
This
back.
is when he got back.
It's like 2, 3 in the morning.
Oh, okay. Cynthia was sleeping then. Sorry. So I guess that would be Valenum. It's like if you're
I just
talking
said
about
Valenum.
Valenum, yeah, so that would be his knowledge religion, which is just not as high, but it was 17.
Is that
usable, yeah.
all right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
So Valenum explains that it seems that like if you run into this woman, you can prepare for a very strong spellcaster. She's going to be throwing spell slinging after spell slinging.
Who is this Mystic Sturge? What's her ranking within the
She's
Struggle
their
organization?
leader.
She's the leader.
Yeah, she runs the cathedral.
So
That's
we
very,
have a mystic
if it ever
theorist
comes
that
to blow,
runs
that's
a
good information to
cathedral.
know. Good work, Kai. I'll have appropriate spells prepared to be able to counter her if it ever comes to that. Hopefully it will. It won't.
So, 3 people to know is Embril Alustani, the Mystic Thurge. Her second in command, a male cleric, Haruan male cleric, named Aikil Verston.
His name's Ikea.
And
He's at IKEA.
her lackey, his lackey, a Tashalon cleric known as Calmus Gelto.
Is that like his cohort or something?
Probably, who knows?
It's the
Yes,
that's
sure.
that's the hierarchy at the moment.
As far as we know, those are some of their main players. Wasn't much, but I figured I would do something productive.
It was plenty.
Any little information we could get helps tremendously.
After you left, however, Cynthia and Claudius's, well, the group's conversation yielded a direction that we have yet to explore. There are the acolytes that were dismissed by this woman. She didn't outright kill them. I'm surprised. It gives you an inkling to the kind of person that she is. At least she respects her clergy. But they have been dismissed to their homes, which means they're open season as far as being able to get some information from them. According to you, you have information on who their leader is, but talking to them will probably yield some information on who our lower ranking officers may be, those that stayed behind and will be serving as a guard if we have to attack the cathedral, that is. In the meanwhile, I'll end up having to talk with at least some representative of the cathedral and try to sort out whether it is them or someone that is trying to frame them, so to speak.
Kai looks up and sighs dejectedly. And he says, if you think that's best,
Talking to the ex-acolytes can't do any harm. Can only do good by giving more information.
In the morning, we will go together, Todd. You, Cynthia, and myself, and we'll talk to these individuals. While we're letting them and the rest of the team make arrangements to meet with the representative of the cathedral.
this is all assuming that they're willing to talk.
Well, if they're willing to turn against the city itself, then by all means.
Haven't they already done that?
No, they attacked us outright, not the city itself. You yourself just said right now that they pay a hefty donation to this current government. So that keys me in that they have some sway here. Or otherwise they wouldn't bother. Otherwise they wouldn't bother
They attacked
being
us.
a government official. We're not government officials, Kyle. We're not a government entity. We're free game.
Yes, we are, actually.
No, we're not. I don't work for
We are contracted by them. by the government to
I see it
do
more as
what we do.
I see it more that we're independent contractors. We do not work for the government. I never made an oath.
Working for the government and working, I think that's just semantical.
No, it's not. If I choose to leave the city right now, I will not be prosecuted for the searching. Now, on the other hand, if Elatinum or Solarian were to do so, they could be charged for treason, for searching, and get hanged and executed. You and I wouldn't be. We do not work for this government. There's a difference. It's not semantics.
We are still under a contract.
Am I correct or not?
To work with their jurisdiction. I don't see how that's any different
I could leave.
From being employed by the state.
Claudius, the difference between you and Kai is that his own personal beliefs are also tied to what he's doing here in Cauldron. He's right in the fact that it is semantics, but not in the fact that it's semantics about where your authority lies in the city. The real semantics being tossed around is your ideals. For Kai, this is something he has to do. For you, it is not. Your greatest asset lies outside the walls of Cauldron. I do understand this. However, your business does come from Cauldron proper. And so that interest is, well, in threat. Also, any sort of war, be it religious or otherwise, would disturb the flow of, well, business. So making sure that things are not blown out of proportion is also in your benefit. That being said, we will pursue both benefits. We will simply make sure that we're not starting a war that will destroy not just your business, but the business of everyone else's in Cauldron. Businesses are necessary. Jobs are necessary.
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying, Valena, nor do I disagree with his personal viewpoints. What I do disagree with is that he says that we're all government workers, that we're contracted by the government, and that is not so. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't know everyone here, but I'm actually a citizen, a registered citizen of Cauldron.
That's not necessarily true.
As a civilian, I did not join the MTA, nor the militia.
Yeah, I love that.
You may not have joined the militia or the MTA, but I guarantee you, if you opened up an empty pit on Magma Avenue, and an entire family fell into that pit and died, you will not receive the same treatment as someone who was not given a license to take down enemies inside Cauldron or enemies to Cauldron proper. You have authority that most civilians do not have, thus making you not a citizen.
My actions were self-defense, and if I were to get prosecuted, I will stick to my
equally with the president.
To my version. I mean, plenty of witnesses here. You know, we were all attacked. It was simply self-defense. I was not the aggressor, nor was any of us here.
That being said, you have privileges that normal citizens do not have. That cannot be denied. And those privileges were given to you by authorities of Cauldron. According to what Cynthia told me when she got back.
I agree, but that doesn't still make us, well, me personally, this still does not make me a member of this government, an official or a guardsman or a militia member or in the military. I still have autonomy to do what I choose to do in my life.
Fair enough. But hopefully you see that there is a responsibility that comes with these privileges that you've been given.
I agree. But if I were to leave right now, nothing will befall me. However, if you or Solarian were to leave at this city greatest need, y'all could be prosecuted for the searching. That's the difference between you two and myself. I am not responsible for the calamity of this city. Not that I do not care what befalls the city. And I understand that we do have a greater responsibility, especially since since our destiny has intertwined with the destiny of the city. You know, it would be almost inhumane to just ignore the plight of the people. You know, it's not my intention. I do what I can to help, but I would not. I do what I have to do what we need to do, but I do not wholeheartedly. I do not see myself ever joining or working for this government. Not at least some changes done. This government here is corrupt, filthy, and it's not just the government or the politicians. Apparently, many religious organizations, thieves guilds, name it. Even the merchant guilds are corrupt. I try to become a member of them, but there's a catch. If I try to become a member of this organization, this merchant guild, they'll start and dictate where I could do business at or not. So I'd rather stay away from organizations like that. I do not know why people always seem to always want control over people, whether it be government, whether it be guilds. I'm fed up with that. Why can't people just be free and do what they choose to do? Why do we always have to live in chains and in shackles? I refuse to be considered an associate of the government.
Fair enough. But make no mistake, Claudius. You may not be bound to Cauldron, but you're bound to something. No one lives free of anything. If that were the case, they would not be living. If I remember correctly, you have a wife to find. You're bound to that. You're shackled to that. And until that happens, well, I suppose you know the rest of that sentence. We're all here for a reason. And so we will pursue these reasons separately. As you already mentioned before, you, Kai, and Cynthia will go and question, while I deal with the
And
semantics.
I want to keep clear sight. And I want to keep clear sight of that. Our main mission or prerogative, or at least my own, you may feel different, is to rescue those that are been duped or named the shackles first. Not to get intertwined in unnecessary battles or obstacles that could easily be avoided. Of course, I understand that some obstacles just tend to be avoided. If this resolution you're trying to do with this organization, this church, doesn't pan out, obviously we have no choice. We have to take them down, and I understand that. But I don't think that we should just be so vindictive and just try and pulverize everyone that gets in our way. I don't think that's the right way to do things.
Kai says, Claudius, I understand. There are a lot of things that you do not agree with. And even so, you're still willing to fight alongside of us for Cauldron. Not because you owe it to Cauldron, but mainly because it's the right thing to do. The humane thing to do. For that, we appreciate you here. And the people of Cauldron do as well. With that, we should be able to at least agree that with the privileges that have been given to us, we owe it to Cauldron to see it through until that contract has been fulfilled. If you feel as though you need to have an escape plan or feel as though you have some sort of autonomy so that you don't feel tethered to this land, then so be it. If that's what you need in order to move forward in promoting the health and the welfare of the people of Cauldron. Please, you must see that we owe it to Cauldron. After coming this far, to see it through. That's all that I can ask of you. Me, your fellow Vindicators, and the citizens of Cauldron look to us to help them in their time of need.
What happens when we all eventually hit the dust and die? What happens to the people then? Who's gonna save them?
That's why we can't fail.
We eventually.
The what ifs, I can't operate on what ifs. All I know is that what is true to me, and what's true to me is these people have suffered more than enough. Someone needs to act. And from what I believe and from what the teachings of Horror has taught me is that for every action, there is an equal reaction. Someone needs to balance the scale. All the corruption that you see, that you witness, the stuff that disgusts you, instead of running away from it,
The same thing could be
dive
said.
in head first.
The same thing could be said about these people here. Unlike you that have red teaching.
Watching that dragon, but no, it was that I heard the Green Ranger fruit just now.
Unlike you that go on teachings, the way these people live, I lived like this for more than 40. I lived like this for more than 40 years. I was also like them, defenseless, weak. And what did it get me? Someone strong came along and snapped my woman from me, and there was not a damn thing I was able to do about it.
Make an NPC like that.
The consequences of what happened when these people always have a champion or a hero is that it weakens them. If you really want to help these people, maybe you should teach them to be strong and to fend for themselves. If somebody taught me this when I was young, then nobody would have taken my wife from me. I would have been strong enough to defend her. So when I see these people, I am not disgusted by them. I don't pity them. I just feel sorrow because I see myself in them. I lived like them for 40 years of my life. 48 years of my life. This mastery over the arcane that I've gotten, it's a freak of nature. I've mastered all these abilities within a period of 6 months. Abilities that takes usually most spellcaster their entire lifetime to harness. That means that I was never serious about anything in life. I always counted on the archmages of Nimbrel to protect us. On my Cabal to protect all of us. That's why I never bothered to do anything. And then, on that moment, when I was expected to rise for the occasion, I fell miserably. I feel that all this that we're doing for these people, we're doing them more harm than good. If we really want to help them, we should instill on them faith in themselves. They should learn to fend for themselves. That's how I feel. It's not that I don't care about these people. It's just that people in our sort of business, we don't live long. I'm sorry to break this down to anyone here. We're here one day, we could be gone the next day. Look at our biggest rival, the Stormblades.
So you're saying you care about the children? You care about the future generations?
What kind of devil do you picture me as, Kai? Why wouldn't I care about children or women or the people? Yes, I'll be honest, I've been single-handedly focused on rescuing my wife, but that's just my prerogative. Once I do that, though, perhaps, and at least towards attaining that goal, I do what I can.
So what you're saying is that you haven't yet walked the walk, but you've basically...
No, we're not changing it. No. Don't go on the tangent, Kai. My destiny is history. I squandered away an entire lifetime. What I'm doing now, I should have been doing when I was your age.
Happens at the end of session.
At my age that I am now, if I walk the
this
walk,
shit took place like 2 hours ago.
I'll be walking the same walk as legends like Old Minster at this very moment.
I
But
gotta
no,
wake up in 3 hours. My fucking
I'm not
boss
even
wants me at 6.
an ounce. I can't even compare to myself to people like him.
So let's take a moment and see what you're saying here. You said
What
that you
else-
care
what
about the
else-
kids.
No, I don't. Listen,
You
no.
said you care about the future of
No.
children.
Here we go.
No,
But-
you said no, Kai, you're going on a tangent. You said that you care about these people, correct? According to your doctrines,
You have
and you
to
want
understand-
to and you want to rescue these
you have,
people.
you have to understand.
Where I defer your philosophy. Let's keep it in context. Let's not deviate.
Claudius.
What I'm trying to where I deviate with your philosophy is that if you do everything for the
I got
people,
Twitch, so I
they
can
won't
always
do
just
anything for themselves.
watch this.
That's where our philosophy differs.
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that at all.
Didn't you say that we should rise to the occasions, that we have greater responsibilities because of the authority given to us by this government? That therefore we should protect these people? Isn't that what you just said?
What I
Less
said.
than five nights ago?
What I said is that I said we were tasked with something, and we said that we would do it. That's enough. That's enough to motivate me to see it through.
What were we tasked with, Kai? Perhaps I have forgotten. Please remind me.
It was with rescuing the Shackled and protecting Cauldron from whoever it was that was trying to tear it apart.
The city never tasked us to rescue the Shackles. We tasked ourselves to do that. Protecting Cauldron, that's a different matter entirely. Let's not combine the two objectives.
Sometimes the objectives are, they become one and the same.
It does not.
Saving the Shackled and protecting Cauldron is pretty much goes hand in hand. After what we've been through and what we're going through, the same people who are threatening Cauldron are the same ones who have the Shackled. That's two birds with one stone.
For all we know, they're not even in Cauldron no more. What if they're halfway across the world, the Shackles? That would mean that we would have to go
Let's dial it back for a second. You said that you care about the kids and you care about the future of Cauldron because you did not have
Kai, you're going on a tangent again. That's
a very
irrelevant.
productive youth.
That's irrelevant to this.
Isn't it right? Not just fair, but isn't it right to give the future of Cauldron, these children, a fair start?
Kai, you're entitled to your idea.
The cage rights are trying to steal that from them right now.
Kai, I am no one to dissuade you or
I'm just saying, it just sounds funny when you say one thing.
No, it doesn't sound funny.
But there's no consistency in it.
Kai, you're an idealistic person, and I respect that. And you're very religious and fanatic, like the rest of most religious organizations here. And I respect that, and I am no one to try to change your way of thinking. My objective here is simply to rescue the Shackles. And if we could help anyone along the way while we're at it, then so be it. Let's keep that clear. Let's not go on tangents. All right.
This isn't a tangent, Claudius.
Let's keep it in the present. No. I know your tactics, Kyle. I've been adventuring with you for a long time now.
What do you mean?
You like to throw tangents.
What do you mean, Claudius?
When you're faced directly with a question. So instead of answering the question.
What was your question? What was your question, Claudius?
Not the question. We're talking about the objective of this group that we formed.
Right.
You're the only person who is trying to detour us. You're trying to deter us from that.
No, Kyle. You're the one that usually acts on his own. I don't. Anything I do, I always make sure that I have everyone here in consensus. When have I ever broken protocol? Never. When have you broken protocol?
That is a tangent. That is a tangent.
I thought so.
Well, you try to discredit me because of some of my.
No, how is it?
Does not mean what I'm saying is actually wrong.
Since when is the truth discrediting anyone? Since when is the truth discrediting anyone?
Valentinum can recite us the laws. Isn't that called an ad hominem? Why would you attack my character instead of what it is that my statement is? That makes no sense.
I know the laws of this land very well, and although he is the knight, I'm willing to wager that I know the law just as well as he does. So, if you want to talk about law,
if you know the laws, then how come you don't understand the law that was taxed to us? How do you not know that the jurisdiction that we were given?
What law was taxed to us?
That contract that we signed, the license that we have. These are all under the umbrella of the laws of the state. Yet you said that you may not necessarily remember them as freshly as.
Perhaps I need to refresh my recollection. Who has a copy of this contract? I really do need to read it.
I think you need to ask your fellow gnome friend who held on to a copy of that.
Because the only copy of a contract that I'm aware of is the one that we signed to each other.
And what do we stand for?
It's not about what we stand for.
It doesn't now.
No.
I retired this conversation. It's gone on for far too long, and you aren't making any progress.
I could recite the contract of a memory. So Claudius does. The contract specifically states what our duties individually is. Also, how to divide any loops that we encounter, and so forth, and also the prerequisites and criteria of how to join our organization. That's what our contract entails. How do I know this? Because I wrote the contract. I hired a barrister to write the contract on our behalf. So how are you going to question me what our contract says when I'm the one that commissioned a barrister to write the contract for us?
The Vindicators themselves